Recording in progress.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenos días a todos, se presenta la juez Mandy C, ya les pasaron el video, hoy es la primera comparecencia, por favor todo el mundo póngase de pie y levante la mano para prestar juramento.
All rise, raise your right hand.
Good morning.
Todos de pie, levante la mano derecha.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear from the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So say
Juro
aye.
prometo decir la verdad, solamente la verdad.
Thank you. Let's be seated.
Tome asiento.
Please raise your right hand.
No.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked was given to the best of your ability? Had such ability. So say again.
I do the bearer certified con interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room, and you only have to type it once.
Buenos días, si están aquí si están acompañando a alguien algún acusado que esté por Zoom, coloquen el nombre del acusado en Zoom, solamente tienen que hacerlo una vez.
Now let's begin. Can the attorneys announce state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. Let's begin with the out-of-state warrants. The first case is Hector Vasquez. New case, no local. Just two new ones today? Wow, that's funny. Come on down, Mr. Vasquez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from the state of Texas. The warrant was issued July 17th of 2025. The charge is unlawful use of a wire or oral electronic communication. So there's no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Either way, you're held in our jail with no bond. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to come pick you up. It says Texas. Michael Fonseca. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm reading the wrong one. You were first, but the wrong one was on top. I'm so sorry.
Yes.
This is Hector Vasquez. I apologize. You have an arrest. It's like, what's that, Judge? All right. Mr. Vasquez, so sorry. Your arrest warrant is from Arizona for felony theft, 1 count of theft and 1 count of fraud, scheme to defraud. There's still no bond on the warrant. And I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. Arizona would have up to 30 days to come pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting charges, just paperwork that says you're wanted.
Okay.
In Arizona, a lawyer will be appointed for you if you can't afford one. Your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of the governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. What would you like to do?
Okay, I never been to Arizona, so it's got to be a stolen identity thing. I've never been to Acapulco.
Well, if you want to fight the warrant, no problem. It could be something done over the internet. The warrant was issued September 9th of 2025. So if you want to contest extradition, that's fine, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork to send you there. If you waive extradition, they usually pick you up within 30 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I would release you. Those are the two options,
Yeah.
whatever you like.
I'd rather, I don't know. I'm caught in a rock and a hard place. I've never been there. I've never been there. I don't even know what's going on.
You don't have to be. It could be something over the internet, some type of a fraud scheme. But I need you to tell me what you want to do. Otherwise, I'll choose for you. You may not like my decision.
Okay,
So I'm going to treat. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
yes, I would like to get hired lawyer or
Are you going to hire a private lawyer?
public defender. I need to.
Do you own your home?
Yes, I do.
You don't qualify for a public defender.
No,
You're going to have to hire
so-
a lawyer.
I'm under the name, but my mom owns it. She doesn't. I'm under the tab because I don't.
Your name's on it. You own it. It means you're not going to qualify for the public defender's office. I'll go run the property search now. Is your name on the title?
Yes.
Then you own it. You're not going to qualify for public defender. You want to waive extradition, you get out of here quicker. That's what most people do. If you want to contest extradition, you're going to have to hire a lawyer, discuss it with your lawyer. I'll set it in 30 days.
I waive.
You want to waive, get out quicker. It's what most people do. You don't have to hire a lawyer. Once you get to Arizona, you're going to probably need a lawyer. So it's a waiver, no bond. The reset date, I'll set in 15 days to see if we can get you out of here quicker. The reset date is November 3rd to see if you get picked up by then. It's set in 15 days to try to get you out of here quicker. The most they can hold you is 30 days. Okay. Make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Arizona. Deputy, how was he verified by you?
Okay.
They verified who you are by your driver's license, sir. Okay. Have a good day.
Where do I go?
Waiver no bond, reset November 3rd. Next, you have Michael Fonseca, the warrant, Texas. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. The warrant was issued July 17th of 2025.
Señor, buenas tardes. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del estado de Texas. Se emitió el 17 de julio del 2025.
The charge is unlawful interference or use of a wire or oral electronic communication.
El cargo tiene que ver con una interferencia ilegal o con el uso de un dispositivo para comunicación verbal.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant from Texas.
No hay fianza para esta orden de arresto que tiene de Texas.
I need to know if you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Texas within 30 days or contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant. Then you'll be in our jail 90 days.
Necesito que usted me diga si quiere exonerar o renunciar al proceso de la extradición. Estaría aquí en esta cárcel 30 días hasta que Texas venga y se lo lleve. O refutar la extradición, se quedaría en esta cárcel hasta 90 días.
Oh, so waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. Texas has to pick you up within 30 days, and if they don't, you get released.
La manera más fácil de ser excarcelado es el exonerar o más bien renunciar al proceso de extradición en el que Texas tendría 30 días para venir a recogerlo. Si no vienen, a usted lo sueltan.
The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you're fighting the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the underlying charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Texas.
La otra es simplemente el proceso de refutar la extradición. En esa usted no está refutando los cargos, simplemente, o los cargos subyacentes, simplemente está refutando es a la extradición. Es un papel que dice que usted lo quieren en Texas o lo solicitan en Texas.
Appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Si usted no tiene dinero para costearse un abogado, le voy a asignar un abogado. Lo que va a hacer el abogado es simplemente refutar la orden del gobernador de la orden de arresto.
But you'll be held in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can obtain the paperwork to send you to Texas.
Solo que en ese caso se quedaría en esa cárcel hasta 90 días hasta que se hayan recibido los papeles para que lo manden a Texas.
And so those are your two options. What do you want to do? Waive extradition and agree to go to Texas, or contest extradition and fight a warrant?
Entonces, esas son las dos opciones que usted quiere. ¿Qué prefiere? ¿Exonerar el proceso de la extradición, o sea, en el que usted está de acuerdo a que lo extraditen en Texas, o quiere refutar la extradición? ¿Cuál de las dos?
Reputar la tradición.
¿Perdón?
Reputar la tradición, que son los 30.
I want to contest.
Okay.
Your Honor,
sir,
that's not what he said. He said he wanted to refute extradition and take the 30 days.
do you want to go to Texas within 30 days, or you want to fight the warrant and be here the 90 days?
O sea, ¿quiere renunciar a la extradición y que lo lleven a Texas en 30 días, o quiere refutar el proceso y quedarse aquí por 90 días?
No, 30 días, no de los
Okay.
30 días.
No, 30 days.
All right, so it's a waiver, no bond. The reset date will be November, what was it? November 3rd, to make sure, to see if he gets picked up. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker.
Entonces estaríamos para el 3 de noviembre. Es posible que le recojan en 15 días. Sería más rápido.
Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas.
asegúrese de firmar el proceso de exoneración que le van a dar a usted en la cárcel, es el que usted está aceptando, que lo van a llevar a Texas a los 30 días. For the record, the interpreter stands by his rendition. The defendant did say refute contest.
Have a nice day.
Pase un buen día.
Thank you.
Right now we have, the instant, thank you, Ms. Ramos, good day.
Thank you.
Rodnika Beasley, that will be a quash.
Bond out.
Oh, I'm sorry, bonds out, not a quash, a bond out. I gotta get the right thinking cap on. All right, next is Alexandra Isaacs.
She's on felony bond on 2 cases.
Did she post the bond? Is she ready to be picked up? Hello, good morning. Ma'am, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on September 8th of 2025 for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $2,500. So if you can pay a $2,500 bond, do so at the jail you're located at. But if you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is November 3rd to make sure you get picked up or bonded out, okay?
I'm getting picked up.
Okay.
No, I'm getting bonded out.
Okay,
I have the money. Thank you. I have it.
take care. We have Esperanza Rodriguez.
Your Honor, so there will be no hold on the 2 cases?
I'm not holding her. Why should I? She just got a warrant from another county. I'm not holding her. She's not in custody. I'm not holding her.
No, she's not in
No,
custody.
I'm not holding her. Miss Esperanza Rodriguez.
She's gonna be on Zoom. We need to pass her.
Okay.
Evans.
Then we have Adrian Kessel. He's on Metro West 2. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. Did you speak English? Habla inglés?
No, English.
Spanish, please. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued March 26th of 2025.
Señor, usted tiene orden de arresto del condado Broward. Esa se emitió el 26 de marzo del 2025.
The charge is driving with a suspended license and your bond is $100.
Just for interpreter, how much is the bond again? 100?
$100.
Thank you, Honor. Entonces, el cargo es por manejar con la licencia suspendida. La fianza son $100.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you on this warrant. You can call them with any questions.
Entonces, voy a asignar el abogado de oficio en este caso para que lo represente. Usted los puede llamar a ellos si tiene alguna pregunta.
Your reset date here is November 3rd to make sure you posted a $100 bond or were transported to Broward County. Have a nice day.
Entonces, esto queda reagendado para el 3 de noviembre para que de aquí a allá haya pagado los $100. De lo contrario, de aquí a allá se lo van a llevar al condado Broward. Pase un buen día.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Next, we have Evans Morosier. Good morning, Mr. Morosier. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued September 8th of 2025. The charge is misdemeanor capias for petty theft with a $100 bond, unlawful use of a false name or ID, $100 bond, and another capias charge for petty theft, $100 bond. Total bond is $300.
But they-
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to pay a $300 bond, do so at the jail you're located at. If you do not have any money to post a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to
Ma'am.
pick you up. Yes, sir.
Posted my bonds since last night.
He
They
has
make, I don't know,
to
come
appear-
see me first.
He's on a probation, so we have to have first appearance. He's on probation on F25656.
No, ma'am, I got out. I got,
I'm not holding him. He can go to Broward. Let him post his bond and go.
release me.
Okay, thank you.
I had to see them, then I can bond out.
Now, yeah, you can bond out now, sir. Good luck to you. Make sure to keep all future court dates.
Yes, ma'am. God bless.
Have a nice day. Next, we have Sylvester Wooden. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Brevard County, Florida. The warrant was issued on October 9th of 2025, and it's failure to appear for a calendar call for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yes, sir. What's your question?
On that day, ma'am, me and my mother were going to court and her car broke down and I called my public defender and I also called the judge on that same day, ma'am.
You still issued the warrant, sir. I'm sorry. It says no bond. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. The reset date is November 3rd to make sure you're picked up. Tell that to the judge in Brevard County. They issued the no bond hold for you. I'm sorry, sir.
I'm just trying to set it today.
I can't do anything. I'm sorry. If your lawyer can reach out to them and they agree to something, no problem. Mr. Wilson, you can always bring it back if you can get Brevard County to agree, but I doubt they will.
My lawyer.
I'm a lawyer.
Next is Antonio Ortiz Falcone.
He said November what?
Third.
Third, lower bar, public defender, let them know that you would call them, see if they'll get the judge up there to release it and give you the I'll email them now. But
They were my response. Get out. Yeah.
Good morning. Where's Mr. Ortiz Falcone? Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. Is this Mr. Multash?
It is, Judge. Good morning. Thank
Good
you.
morning, sir. You have this arrest warrant from Palm Beach County. The warrant was issued December 6th of 2024. The charge is violation of probation. So your attorney is here. Hi, Mr. Multash.
Good morning, Judge. Thank
He
you,
has
Judge.
no bond. He has to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick him up. The reset date here is November 3rd to make sure you are transported. there.
Judge, if I can address the court, please.
Yes, sir.
I spoke yesterday with his probation officer. The name is Christian Villaran. I put it in the chat.
Yeah, stop writing a whole thing in the chat. You're just wasting my time.
I only did it because, Judge, I wanted the state to have an opportunity if they wanted to confirm that he told me that he has no objection to a bond being set, and he actually also has no objection to my client being restored to probation. He
I'm
owes
not
50
doing
hours of
anything.
community
Sir.
service, $2.51. And then he
Mr.
has to have an
Multash.
evaluation and treatment on his DUI, but he did the DUI
Mr.
score.
Multash, talk to the prosecutor in Palm Beach. I'm not relying on that. Talk to the prosecutor in Palm Beach. If they agree, you contact Ms. F. We'll give you a sample order, and I'm happy to give him a bond or release him if that's what the judge and or the state attorney in Palm Beach County agrees to. But they are very disagreeable. I have to tell you that from my experience. Maybe the traffic prosecutors aren't bad. Yes. Okay, so I can't do anything. He's held with no bond. I'm not calling a probation officer, either is Ms. F. We have court. Call Palm Beach. You want me to send it in the afternoon at 1:30? If you get an agreement, no problem. We'll give you a sample order. You can type up and I'll sign it.
Yeah, we can try, Judge. What time do you want me to come back?
Well, you can come at 1:30 at 2 o'clock.
And I can't rely on the probation officer if there's been a no bond warrant issued by the judge in Palm Beach County. So it's got to be in agreement with the state or with the judge.
I'm not going to be able to get that by 1:30, Judge.
So
So
if you reach out to the
you know,
state, they
whatever
sometimes
is
agree.
appropriate.
If it's not today, you can come back to Monday, but you should be able to reach a state attorney. The problem is finding one that will agree. The traffic ones would be nicer than the more
True.
agreeable.
All right,
than
you
the-
want to set it? I'm sorry. Do you want to set it for Monday then, Judge, morning?
I'll tell you what. Pop in if you get it. We'll bring him in. I don't know. You want me to set it for Monday? Or just come back this afternoon? You shouldn't have a problem this afternoon. All the lawyers do it the same day.
Okay, that's fine, Judge. I'll come back. All right.
Okay, reset the PM. You can come at any time after 1:30. We'll probably, who knows what time we'll start, maybe 1:30 or 2. If you want to come at 2, it's no problem.
I'm going to try and reach out and see who the assistant state attorney is there and let them know. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Your Honor, for this afternoon?
Yes, bring him back this afternoon. Your lawyer's working hard. He has to get an agreement from the state, not the probation officer.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. We'll see you later. Gentry Casaberry is next.
Bonded out.
Bond out. Roderick Jordan. And private lawyers have too.
Good morning.
It's huge. Good morning, Mr. Jordan. You have an arrest warrant. It's from Orange County. The warrant was issued September 19th of 2025. It's for count 1, reckless driving, $500 bond. Count 2, failure to appear for DWLS, $500 bond. And count 3, failure to appear for giving a false name to a law enforcement officer, $500 bond. So the total bond is $1,500. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. You're going to have to wait up to 15. If you can't post the $1,500 bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to pick you up. The reset date here is November 3rd to make sure you are transported, and have a good day.
All right.
And then I also have the female I passed. Sorry, now paperwork. Is that Miss Esperanza Rodriguez? Is she there?
She should be on Zoom.
Is Esperanza Rodriguez there? Well, when she's here, I'll call it. Virginia Rojas.
Esperanza Rodriguez.
Ms. Rodriguez is there. Good morning. Ma'am, good morning. She speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. The warrant was issued on September 23rd of 2025. The charge is burglary to a conveyance with a $5,000 bond, petty theft, $1,000 bond, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, $5,000 bond, fraudulent use of personal information, $5,000 bond, and one count of fraudulent use of a credit card over $100, $5,000 bond. So your total bond is $21,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you are unable to post the $21,000 bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. Your case is reset here November 3rd to see if you either bonded out or were transported to Palm Beach County.
You
Okay?
have a notation on the jail card from yesterday that Palm Beach County did not accept bond.
That what?
They're not accepting the bond.
Palm Beach County is not accepting the bond?
No, that's the notation I have in the jail.
Apparently, they're not accepting the bond. It looks like you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days to be transported to Palm Beach County, which only means hopefully when you go before a judge there, they'll give you a lower bond. So I'm pointing.
Pardon me?
The Palm Beach County is not accepting the bond. You're gonna have to wait for Palm Beach County to pick you up. You may have to be in that county to post the bond. All right. Any questions you have, call the public defender's office. The reset date is November 3rd, and hopefully you'll go sometime next week to Palm Beach County. Good luck.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it.
Thank you, thank you. Now we have Virginia Rojas on Zoom. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Martin County. The warrant was issued on October 15th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And you understand English, right?
Yes.
Okay, if you're unable to post I'm sorry, it's no bond, so you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to pick you up. The reset date is November 3rd to make sure you are transported there. And if you have any questions about the warrant, you can speak with the public defender's office, okay? You shouldn't have to wait that long. It'll probably go sometime next week. Have a nice day. All right, so I just got one reset. Yeah. That's it for the out of states and the in-state calendar. Thanks. Got a few private lawyers. Give me a second. I'm gonna need Lloydra Turner. I don't know what page she's on. We need corrections at a turn number 30, 40, 44, and 49. And then Anton Hall. Anybody else? Let's see. There's a few bondsmen here. Bondsman's here for Turner. Mr. Hoffman, do you think stop writing you know what? I don't understand why the lawyers have to write the name twice in here to give me extra stuff to read to scroll down. So if you keep doing that, I'm just going to not call you up until the end of the calendar.
Oh, no.
Now he's telling me to make him a panelist. How about you wait? Wasted my time.
This is Miss Turner.
I don't know if I want to call her case now because it keeps writing his name over and over. I don't even see Mr. Hoffman here now. You're supposed to raise your hand when I'm on the case. You have Lloydra Turner's here. Here's Mr. Hoffman. I'll promote him. Where's Miss Turner? And her family's here. Good morning.
He's here, Judge. Coming back.
No, I'll call her up.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Mr. Hoffman, you only have to write the name once.
Judge, I had to switch
Because
devices,
it's hard
so
for me to read it.
Judge, I switched devices, so I didn't know if I had to re-sign in. That's why.
Good morning, Ms. Hoffman. Ms. Turner, your lawyer, Mr. Hoffman, is here. You got arrested for a case from October 9th. The charge is burglary with an assault or battery, which is a crime punishable by life in prison if you're found guilty, and aggravated assault with a firearm. You have family here. Who are you all? Your father and girlfriend are in court. Good morning. Okay, so Mr. Hoffman, have you had a chance to review the arrest affidavit?
I haven't, Judge. I was contacted by her boss, Mrs. Pabon. I haven't had a chance to even speak
Do me a
to
favor. I
my
can't
client.
hear you clearly. There's something the matter with Zoom. Can you just say it again more slowly, please? Mr. Hoffman?
Oh,
It's not you, it's Zoom. Can you say it again, what you were saying, please?
So Judge, I think he said he hasn't read the A form yet.
Oh, okay, I can't hear him. Let me read it too. Okay, so it's from October 9th.
It's a road rage incident where she pointed a gun at the victim, threw a bottle at the victim's car, and then reached into the victim's vehicle and poked him in the eye.
Okay. Did you hear that, Mr. Hoffman? Is your audio working?
We can't hear.
I can't hear you now at all.
I could hear you, yes.
Now I hear you. Okay, so did you hear what Ms. F said?
I did, Judge. There's Berg bats and then there's Berg bats. This is
It's a
kind of,
technical burglary with an assault.
yeah. I mean, I
Ma'am,
would
you are
ask,
ordered to stay away from Mauricio Vaca Diaz, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, from place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Hoffman.
Judge, I would ask that the court uses discretion, or maybe the state would agree to issue a reasonable bond. I understand the nature of the charge, but we also know the facts of the case aren't as probably what was intended by the statute, going to someone's home and beating them. This is it's like a poke in the eye for a car situation. So I would ask if maybe the state would agree to a bond at this point instead of going through the Arthur hearing or contacting the
She
division
was
prosecutor.
cooperative. I'll agree with you. I'm gonna give her a bond. Count one. Seth, I'm sorry. Did you want to respond?
Judge, I mean, it seems like the aggravated assault with a firearm is, pretty serious. And that should be viewed in conjunction with the burglary with a battery. And I believe that she was reaching into the car because she wanted to get the phone away from the victim who was videotaping the incident. So potential tampering there too.
It's something when people drive that just makes them go batty. She has no priors. But when somebody gets cut off, they all go nuts. Anyway, there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'll set a bond on count one. I'll set that at $5,000, and count two, aggravated assault with a firearm, is $5,000. Stay away from the victim, and ma'am, I must caution you, you better be calm driving, because if you get arrested for anything else, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. Okay.
Yes.
So you have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you, but right now it's $5,000 each count, and you can bond out. It's fine, but it is a crime punishable by life in prison if the state wants to pursue that. Okay. Anything
Thank
else,
you,
Mr.
Judge.
Hoffman?
That's it, Judge. Thank you. I apologize
Thank you.
again.
Have a
Judge.
nice day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Next, more attorneys here. And the next attorney, Antone Hall, is that? For Ms. We have also some bondsmen here. The bondsman, no, raise your hand on the case when I'm on your case, so I know you're here. Ms. Borshow, are you able to? Thank you.
Sir. Boss.
Good morning. This is Mr. Hall.
What
And
page, Judge?
This is Anton Hall
Page
on page 7.
Got it. Okay.
Good morning,
Mrs.
Judge Michelle
Ms.
Borch on his
Borshow.
behalf.
Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for one count of attempted first-degree murder. This is from February 9th of 2025. So counsel, Ms. Borshow, you want to say hello to your client?
Yes, good morning, Mr. Hall. How are you? Judge, I don't have a probable cause argument. However, I do want to bring the court's attention to the fact that he has lived in Miami his entire life. He has 6 children that live in the community. One of them is a minor. He owns a food truck, a company in the community. He's had a food company since at least 2017. And his last case, I believe, closed in 2007, if I'm not mistaken. And this incident allegedly occurred in February, and he's not left the jurisdiction. In fact, he was picked up at his place of business. So I do not believe he's a flight risk or a danger to the community, and I'd be requesting that he be placed on an electronic monitor while the state makes a filing decision on this case and I get some more information about it. And if Your Honor feels more comfortable putting a monetary portion with that, I'd be requesting that it be $50,000 plus a house arrest monitor.
Okay. State, do you have a response?
Great, Judge, it's an attempted first-degree murder with a firearm where the victim was shot. The defendant has, it looks like a prior federal conviction for felon in possession. He's got local priors. State's requesting that the defendant be held without bond pending a hearing on the pretrial detention motion.
One second. All right, so, sir, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Tyrone Bow. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Yes.
And also, so thank you, Ms. Portia, for your argument. There is probable cause for attempted first-degree murder. I'm going to hold you with no bond and granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. So on Monday, you'll see a judge, it's Judge Lodi G, courtroom, I think it's 210 at 9 a.m. And she'll set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. But I'm required by law to hold you with no bond because of the serious nature of this charge. So you have a good lawyer. Listen to what she tells you. Anything further, Portia?
No, that's all. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Good day, sir. Next, I have added terms for corrections. If any other lawyers pop up, I know I got one here. You got to get these cases. You want me to do that first or correct? Let me call corrections. Then I'll call the next one. I'm going to need also Lynn Reynoso for your convenience. Michael Richardson, page 9. You have the shape. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Richardson. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. So he's at a moment. There's bonds $2,500. Have a good day. Alexander Cruz, next case. Page 14.
Judge, on Mr. Richardson, he did not have funds for $2,500 bond. Would Your Honor consider any program for him?
Excuse me?
Would Your Honor consider any program for Mr. Richardson?
He had a lot of fires. He fled from the police, so I don't know what your state's position is.
Sorry,
State, do you have an objection?
Yes, he fled from the police. He didn't even have a valid license. He's got priors, including a prior prison sentence.
I'm leaving him on. He's a flight risk. He doesn't come back. He's fleeing from the police. It doesn't, he's going to come back to court, in my opinion. I said a bond, he's not 18. Okay. Next, we have Alexander Cruz. Good morning, Mr. Cruz. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
No value.
Used the brick as a weapon, threw it against the victim's vehicle, causing damage to the hood, front side panel, and driver's side rear view mirror. Let's reset it for probable cause hearing. It also came in on the bench warrant. State, do you want to set it for probable cause hearing or what?
Let me just see if the victim.
What?
I wanted to see if the victim was here because they would.
Is there a victim here on this case? Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AM. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's homes, and place of employment at all times.
So
You want to set a bond?
But, Your Honor, I mean, it looks like he caused a lot of damage to the car.
So we set it for probable cause
Okay,
hearing. Let your
we'll reset it.
officers write the amount of damages.
Right? I don't know if the victim has an estimate yet, but we can reset it.
Okay. Reset it for PCH. We'll see you later. He's free to bond out.
Bond up, okay, thank you.
This is yesterday, so this is new. Mr. Green break the park. So you're gonna come back to the kid.
Next is Roberto Medinilla.
Okay. They're gonna be-
Good morning, sir. English or Spanish?
Spanish?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction.
Señor, buenos días. Usted enfrenta un cargo por hurto mayor a un vehículo, también por portar un arma de fuego a manos de un criminal condenado o un criminal convicto, y también por manejar con la licencia suspendida.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So he's on, it looks like a stolen moped.
I don't see any value.
Pareciera que estaba andando en una moped robada.
Value for what?
The moped. It's a second degree.
It's a third degree.
I know.
Grand theft.
Es un delito mayor en tercer grado.
Is it? Was it? I thought it was.
Yes.
So. When he's charged with possession of a weapon by, he has a knife on him.
Right, 2 large knives.
Tenía 2 cuchillos grandes.
And he's a convicted felon. All right, I'll set a bond. Count 1, grand theft is $2,500. Count 2, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon is $5,000. Count 3, DWLS, third or subsequent conviction, $2,500.
Entonces la fianza queda para el primer cargo, el hurto mayor del vehículo, 2.500 de fianza. Para el segundo, la tenencia de un arma, $5,000. Y para el tercero, manejar con la licencia suspendida, 2.500.
Have a nice day.
Haz un buen día.
Fernando Suarez, page 17.
Si una recomendación contigo no hace penetración, no te parece su hablar así, no es un ciudadano, ¿ok? Ok, tiene cualquier otro número.
Tap is tap up his convictions. I don't care. Okay with tap. No, just fires. Good morning, Mr. Suarez. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm okay with that.
She's got a 45-day sentence from July. There's the prior prison
Take that.
sentence.
Not violent. Tap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, and $500, count 2. You have to come back to court for your arraignment. November 17th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-3, Judge Delancey. Have a nice day.
It overstates objection based upon criminal history.
Right, you're getting
Thank you.
it out really fast. You gotta go next door and see the judge there, maybe we'll come back. Okay?
Corrections, do you have Larry Reynoso?
Here, okay?
No, yeah, once to get him on.
Thank you. Let me know when he's here.
Yes.
Also out of turn for corrections, arrestees Alonzo on page 6.
Mr. Long, are you English or Spanish? Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, aggravated assault with a firearm, and child abuse.
Buenos días, señor. Usted enfrenta el cargo de agresión física con arma mortífera, intento de agresión con arma mortífera y abuso infantil.
So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene dinero para costearse un abogado particular?
No.
No.
You own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su casa?
No.
Okay, I'll appoint
No.
the public defender's office for you.
¿Le asigno al abogado de oficio para que lo represente?
All right, so there's probable cause for charges.
The state's
Hay
requesting
motivo,
I got
bond plus house arrest.
This is the.
motivo fundado para los cargos. La fiscalía está pidiendo arresto domiciliario.
Oh my gosh, this is like torture readings. How old's the child?
La juez le pregunta al fiscal qué edad tenía la menor o el menor.
In 09.
9 años.
What'd you say?
Born in 09, so I guess that would be 16.
15.
Ah, no, perdón, tendría 18.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are a minor.
Just for interpreter, the initials are A and what else?
A.
Oh, double A, got it, thank you, Judge. Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del menor o la menor cuyas iniciales son A.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá usted contactar a la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni por terceros, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No podrá contactar a la víctima por las redes sociales ni por ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school at all times.
Y se tendrá que mantener alejado de la víctima por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de donde vive o de donde estudia en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No podrá usted participar de ninguna actividad delictiva, tampoco estar en tenencia de ningún tipo de medicamento ilegal o de drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No podrá portar, comprar, estar en tenencia de ningún tipo de armas, armas de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Cualquier arma de fuego que usted tenga, salvoconducto para portar armas o cualquier arma que usted tenga, que tendrá que entregarle de inmediato a la estación de policía más cercana. Allá le darán un recibo que usted tendrá que presentar ante la corte.
Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Cuando lo suelten de la cárcel, podrá regresar solamente una vez acompañado de la policía dentro de las primeras 48 horas que lo hayan sacado de la
You
cárcel.
must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que ir en compañía de un oficial de policía,
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
solamente para que salga su ropa, medicamentos, documentos de trabajo y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted regresa a la casa de la víctima solo o sin la policía, o si se queda allí, lo van a arrestar.
And in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
Ahora es posible que haya un caso en la Corte Juvenil de Dependencia por los hechos que ocurrieron en este caso.
Then any And I'm sorry, any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
La orden que se presente en la corte juvenil, si este caso llega a esa corte juvenil, eso va a suplantar la orden de este despacho.
Did you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted, señor, la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
I'm setting a bond. Count one, aggravated battery is $5,000. Count two, aggravated assault with a firearm. I'm splitting them. It's $2,500. Count three, child abuse is $5,000.
Entonces vamos a dejar la fianza de la siguiente manera. El primer cargo, agresión física con agravantes, sería $5,000 de fianza. Para el segundo, intento de agresión con arma de fuego, serán $2,500. Y para el tercero, abuso infantil, serían $5,000.
Have a
Would
nice
you wanna add the house arrest?
La fiscal le pregunta a la juez qué va a pasar con el arresto domiciliario.
You want house arrest?
Yes.
La
All right.
fiscal quiere
House
arresto
arrest
domiciliario.
with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest. And
Entonces, go ahead, Judge.
did you want a current state or no?
No.
No, just plus house arrest level 3. Good luck.
Entonces le imponen arresto domiciliario con el grillete GPS nivel 3.
Let me know when Lenny Reynoso is here.
He's here.
But let's call it up. He's on page 11.
Okay, habla tu abogado, okay? Gracias. What's your name? You, weren't you just here yesterday? This was again?
Yeah. Hopefully, I'm going.
Mr. Reynoso, come on down. It's back.
Added charges.
Sir, you got 5 new cases. You're charged of petty theft, trespass. I'll appoint the defender's office for you. So you're here, Mr. Alexander's here. Good morning, sir. How can I help you?
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim representative for the victim case, CBS. Your Honor, I know we went through this yesterday. Just repeat offender. All 5 of these arrests were from 2 CBSs down in Biscayne, downtown. We just asked for. We defer to the court on the bond. We know that he had a division hold, so we just there once again we'll defer to the court for the bond.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll start by saying your order to stay away from the 2 CVS stores at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida, and CVS Pharmacy Store at 170 Southeast 3rd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those stores. And you must stay away from them. Keep going back. You're looking at serious prison time for stealing because if you stay out of these stores. We got to deal with these cases. The first one is F25-22685. He's charged of petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and trespass after warning. He's filling up a bag with body lotion valued at $80.92. I don't see where it says a prior conviction on this case. Oh, wait, it's right here. He has prior theft conviction. It says it here. I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $5,000 and count 2 trespass is $500. The next case, he has a hold or it's added?
These are added charges, but he's seen no bonds.
Then we have F25-22640. In charge of petty theft, 2 or more convictions and trespass after warning. That's from September 15th. That's at the 888 Biscayne Boulevard store. Stealing $51 of items. And it mentions previous trespass. I don't see where it says prior convictions, but the other case mentions it. So I'll find probable cause.
Judge, it was in 4-0?
What?
In the case ending in 4-0?
Yeah.
It's on the last line.
It says it's a previous convictions, last line. Sorry, I missed that one. All right. 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500. Then we have F25-22683 from October 9th of 2025. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions and trespass after warning. $44 change of merchandise to CVS at 888 Biscayne Boulevard. So I'm setting a bond on count one at $5,000, count two is $500. Next is F25-22673. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions from September 20th. Comes in empty-handed and stealing items from the display rack. $337.23. So that bond is $5,000. Then we have F25-22660, petty theft, 2 or more convictions and trespass after warning from September 22nd. Security tells him to leave, he ignores them. He goes and steals $355.89 of merchandise. So there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions based on other cases that mentioned it. I didn't see this one. Oh no, it says it here is prime convictions. So count one is $5,000, count two is $500. All right, that's it. Anything else, Mr. Alexander?
No, thank you, Your Honor. I
Thank
hope you have
you.
a great weekend.
Good day. All right, moving right along. Page 1. Oh, feels like 11 o'clock, even though it's only 10:03. Been here a while. Victoria Gehring.
Gehring.
Good morning. You were arrested for interference with custody by, it says custody interference with by parents. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The judge, I wrote a non-DV stay order because I don't have the victim's full name. So it looks like they live in Arizona and she took the child to Florida without the father's permission.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your order to stay away from the child whose initials are A, E, no contact with that child, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school at all times. I'm setting a bond, it's $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Aisha Johnson.
NBC, reset for PM.
NBC?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So this is the number for your lawyer. That's your bond. Bonds due to the charges 10%. You don't. They're probably going to charge you more. So shop around. I'll go to different bond funds. Okay. So you have other family friends that can help you.
Let me review real quick.
When you get out,
Took a beer.
you need to keep in touch with your lawyer so you know which one.
Beer was 20. There's probable cause for count 1 and count 2. Reset it for the afternoon. You said NBC, right?
Yes.
Next is Harvey Kenty.
They refused.
Let me review. Battery on corrections officer.
Right, so I guess it would potentially be,
Excuse me.
but I don't know about the prior conviction enhancements. And then we would have to determine whether or not the items would qualify as deadly.
Cause at F25-22618 for battery on a law enforcement officer. And then F25-22617. Let me review this one. Just what do you say? No prior
Right,
conviction?
so the prior conviction I don't think there's PC on, and then we would have to determine whether or not the items qualify as deadly weapons.
Struck her with a bag full of cans and a stick.
I would ask for simple battery.
There's CCTV. So, one battery state,
I suppose.
or it should be battery with a prior conviction.
But it doesn't really, it says that the defendant's been, let's say,
She has
arrested numerous
battery
times.
law enforcement officer.
So maybe just bad.
As for battery and resisting with, what'd you say, refusal?
Yes.
Yeah.
Carry these. Carry. Otherwise, in a form, and a whole. So, I run them.
Next case, Julie Lodana Tovar.
Added to.
Is it corrections?
Yeah, she came in on a misdemeanor. She took a plea yesterday.
Okay.
Funny.
Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's unoccupied. It's a hotel utility closet.
It's burglary to structure unoccupied. Let me see.
So she was convicted of petty theft yesterday.
So, ma'am, in order to stay away from the Life House south of 5th at 321 Collins Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida, you're not allowed to go to that location, to that business, hotel, stay away from it. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2, grand theft is $2,500. Have a good day.
Judge, would you consider tap for Ms. Lodana? This is a case from last year.
No. I got a bunch of priors, recent cases. Priors going back to the 90s. I don't know, state you have an objection to that.
Yes, she just closed out a petty theft yesterday.
You got a vision judge.
So call your lawyer before your division. I can say to you. Okay. Ms. Johnny, how you doing?
Next is Cassandra Johnson, page 2. Hi, Ms. Johnson. You were arrested in this case for possession with intent to sell cocaine or sale of cocaine, possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the defender's office for you. Let me review.
So it's a search warrant because there's been sales from that house, but it doesn't look like they recovered much drugs. So maybe just possession.
Possession.
And Judge, according to the arrest form, they found some in a male's shoebox. Yeah. And also somewhere in a kitchen cabinet, but they don't indicate how observable.
I'll find possession only for her.
Yeah,
Count 1 was,
She may qualify for TAP, I think.
so count 1 is release outright. You said tap?
She qualified for pre-trial?
Didn't qualify.
Where she lived, but her address on the A form is the incident location, which I don't know if that's.
You have a place to stay, ma'am?
On the same address now.
So you live at that address?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, tap will pre-trial taker. Pre-trial services, alternate bonds. Count 1 is release outright. Count two, possession of cocaine, $2,500. Count three, possession of cannabis. $1. Count four, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. Have a good day.
You can have one of two ways. You can have pre-trial services free and call her for every week on the phone. Don't worry.
Next is Rosa Alcano.
Make sure there's nothing in the house. If people are dealing, the cops are watching that place. You're not, you have an open felony. If you pick up anything new at all, son will be sitting on the.
We're on page 2.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a nice day. Okay?
Hi, Miss Alcala. Good morning.
I can hear your, Miss Corey, I can hear your private conversation still.
Spanish, do you need a Spanish interpreter? Do you speak English?
No, this has to be. Judge, I would ask IT not to plug a microphone and have it on in the back of the courtroom because this is what happens. There's no need for a microphone to be by this desk. It should just be removed. So
then you need to talk to somebody there. I have no control what goes on in the jail.
I understand, Judge. IT is listening and I'm asking that they remove the microphone so it doesn't keep being on. It doesn't need to be here. We have.
Okay. Good morning, Miss Alcala. Do you speak English or Spanish?
Spanish.
Ma'am, you were arrested for 1 count of child abuse. It's from October 10th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, usted enfrenta un cargo de abuso infantil, eso viene del 10 de octubre y asigno le nombro la abogado oficio para que la represente.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AG, the 3-year-old child.
Señora, le ordeno que se mantenga alejada del menor cuyas iniciales son HG, es el menor de 3 años.
No contact with that alleged victim, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home and school and daycare at all times.
No podrá contactar a esa presunta víctima de ninguna manera y tampoco se puede acercarse a menos de 500 pies de distancia de donde él esté, ni de la guardería tampoco.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, ya estoy botada, sí.
Yes, I'm already.
In Miami for
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami?
5 años,
5 years.
4 años.
pre-trial alternate bond, $5,000. Have a good day.
Se le autoriza que haya un servicio previo al juicio como alternativa $5,000 de fianza. Pase un buen día.
Amber Ray, page 2. Hello, Miss Ray. You were arrested for, it says, attempted aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think the correct charge should be battery on a law enforcement officer.
I agree, Judge. She's from Winter Garden, Florida. Maybe set the
Where you
bond
go,
on
to
count
FIU?
one.
But she attends FIU. She's living here in Miami now, attending school.
All right.
I was gonna say maybe lower the bond.
You have money to post the bond?
My dad already paid it.
He's gonna post the bond. All right, count one will be $1,500. Count two is $500. Have a good day. Next, Roy Vasquez, page 3. Good morning, sir. We're arrested for 2 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. He had ammo, a knife in his vehicle. He's a convicted felon. I guess I'll split 1 and 2. $5,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2, and count 3 resisting without is $500. Have a good day. Next is Ruben Dixon, page 3. Good morning, Mr. Dixon. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called MDMA, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. It's a search warrant. There would be probable cause for everything. He's
I think
inside.
it's a trafficking amount of MDMA though.
What?
I believe it's a trafficking amount of MDMA.
It is. He has 19 plus.
So I think they accidentally,
08.
yeah, so count 3 should be, one of the counts should be trafficking.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for Mr. Dixon. Mr. Dixon does not reside at this address. There's nothing indicating if any of these items were observable to anyone that would have been in the home.
You're right. I'll set it for a probable cause hearing.
Thank
He's in a home with 3 other people or so, and he doesn't live there. What was his involvement?
I was there.
Next is Juan Duque.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what were the bonds for Dixon?
I reset it for probable cause hearing.
Okay, thank you.
Juan Duque is next.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for lewd and lascivious assault on a child. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted enfrenta cargos de acto lascivo y lujurioso con intento de agresión lasciva y lujuriosa en un menor de edad.
Is that the right charge state?
It could be exhibition.
Lewd and lascivious. It should be lewd and lascivious exhibition. What is that? Is 3rd degree or 2nd degree?
De hecho, debería ser exposición lasciva y lujuriosa. Y la juez le pregunta a la fiscal o quiere preguntar si es 3º o 2º grado.
I believe it's a 3rd.
Creo que es 3º.
So there's probable cause for lewd and lascivious exhibition on a child. He should have had 3 counts. There were 3 children there.
Entonces, si hay motivo fundado para el cargo de exposición lasciva y lujuriosa, de hecho, debería haber 3 cargos porque era con 3 menores de edad.
With regard to children whose initials are AJ, DJ, and OC.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de los menores cuyas iniciales son DJ, BJ y OC.
No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through 3rd parties.
No podrá tener ningún tipo de contacto con estas presuntas víctimas, ni directa ni indirectamente, ni a través de teléfono, ni por terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia, alejado de donde las víctimas viven o estudian.
Stay away from the Wawa gas station at 7802 Northwest 103rd Street in Hialeah Gardens.
Y tendrá que mantenerse alejado de la estación de gasolina Wawa, ubicada en la 7802 Northwest de la 103 en Hialeah Gardens.
State what bond you're seeking.
$5,000.
$5,000 bond. Have a nice day.
La juez le preguntaba a la fiscal qué fianza está pidiendo, $5,000, le aprueban $5,000 de fianza, pase un buen día.
Next.
Judge, would you consider a program for Mr. Duque? He does not have the funds, Judge. In addition, Judge, according to the arrest, he was behind a concrete pillar, so it doesn't look like he was actively trying to do it in front of anybody versus just.
La defensa le pregunta a la juez si le pudiera reducir la fianza, la juez le dice no.
I don't think this charge would qualify for pretrial, given the circumstances under which it was done.
No, a la luz de las circunstancias bajo las cuales esto sucedieron, no creo que él califique para el servicio previo al juicio.
I think a bond is appropriate.
La fianza es apropiada.
Next is Wake Glass, page 3. Good morning, Mr. Glass. One of the group. Is it a traffic house? Probably. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell MDMA, possession with intent to sell cocaine, and MDMA within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess you want me to reset it for probable cause. What was his involvement?
Correct.
Okay.
Next, Christopher Horn. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession. Actually, what is it for? I'm sorry. Possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school or convenience store and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on bond, hold for F25 21918.
I think it was just one bag of marijuana, so just possession on count 2.
Bags of crack cocaine, 1 bag of marijuana, some cocaine residue, and another bag of powder cocaine. So, and it's within 1,000 feet of a school. So count 1, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. That bond is $15,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of cannabis. I'll make that bond $1. You are ordered to stay away from the Marathon gas station. It should be the school. It says Care Elementary School at 2025 Northwest 1st Avenue.
The incident location too, Judge, if it's within 1,000 feet.
Marathon gas station at 127 Northwest 20th Street in Miami, Florida. So you have a hold to see the judge tomorrow. All right. I mean, Monday, sorry. Day. Have a nice day. All right, now we have Melvin Hart on page 4. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for sale of cocaine, possession of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia, And you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F 25-22391.
Judge, it looks like
I'll agree with the ROR 1 and 2.
One of ROR 1 and just 2, 3, and 4.
No, but Judge, if you look, it's 2 counts on charge 1.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me
Yeah.
read this. So a search of the apartment had 2 bags of crack cocaine in the kitchen cabinet, 1.5 grams. And another baggie of marijuana, it's just possession.
Right.
Numerous small baggies used to package drugs. So count 1, I don't see probable cause.
1 and 2, right?
1 and 2, Lisa,
Okay.
right.
So release on right 1 and 2?
Yep. With the hold though. Count 3, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 4, possession of cannabis will be $1. Count 5, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Renee Gomez. We're on page 5. Good morning, Mr. Gomez. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. He's stealing shoes at Walmart. You're ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there.
what you consider theft.
I don't know.
He was released from prison August of 24. And then he did
Prison
111,
sentence.
right, and then he did 111 days sentence in October of last year.
He has serious prison time. State, what do you want me to do?
And it was a pair of shoes, Judge, 1 pair.
Okay,
You
but
reduced the
they can
bond,
tell
but
him what-
state's
I
requested.
understand he did his time, but he has a lot of priors going back to the early 2000s. State, you have objection to tap.
Yes, but no objection to reducing the bond.
I'll set your bond at $1,000. Have a nice day. With probable cause. Next is Raymond McNeely. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the grand theft, it looks like he stole a bicycle, $8,800, an expensive bicycle. That's from October 15th. There's probable cause for grand theft of the bicycle. I'm gonna set that bond to $5,000. Then the other petty theft, 2 or more convictions, another bicycle he's stealing. This one was valued at $479, but he has prior convictions. Bond was $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Michael Sarud. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, one from October 15th, the other from October 14th. They're both from CVS. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 312 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Let me see. So on October 15th, he stole a 6-pack of mini cakes from the store. And it says he has prior convictions. I'll set the bond on this case at $1,000. Stay out of that CBS.
2 cases?
$1,000 bond awarded. The other case F25-22675, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. From October 14th, he's going there stealing 2 Modelo beer cans. So he's like probable cause, prior convictions. I'll set your bond in this case at $1,000. Stay out of the CBS, sir. Next, Pastor Ayala Castro. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
So you were arrested for lewd lascivious molestation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted enfrenta el cargo de acoso lascivo y lujurioso. Voy a asignar la abogada de oficio para que lo represente.
This goes back to August 2025.
Esto se remonta a agosto del 2025.
Sir, there's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
You were ordered to stay away from the victim, the 11-year-old child whose initials are SG.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del menor o la menor de 11 años cuyas iniciales son SG.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá contactar a esa víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacte a la víctima ni por las redes sociales, ni por ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, donde la víctima vive y donde estudia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No podrá ejercer ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, tampoco podrá consumir o estar en tenencia en un tipo de droga ilegal.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco compre o esté en tenencia de ningún tipo de arma, arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Cualquier arma que usted tenga de fuego o salvoconducto para portar armas tendrá que entregarlos de inmediato a la estación de policía más cercana y radicar el recibo que le den allí ante la corte.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y una vez usted haya sido puesto en libertad, tendrá 48 horas solamente para que regrese una vez a ese lugar, a la casa.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que ir acompañado de un oficial de policía, no puede ir solo.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que vaya y retire su ropa, sus medicamentos, sus documentos, sus papeles de trabajo, sus herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si se queda allí, será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
Solo con mi esposa.
De interpreting. Acérquese al micrófono, señor. ¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand. But
Okay, so the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And
la fiscalía radicó un petitorio para solicitar una detención preventiva esperando a una audiencia final.
this is considered a dangerous crime, a first-degree felony, and I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention and hold you with no bond.
Este es un delito peligroso, por tanto voy a conceder la petición de la fiscalía, así que lo mantendré detenido sin derecho a fianza.
We'll see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Usted verá al juez o la juez que le corresponda el lunes, quien va a llevar a cabo o atender la audiencia, que en últimas fijará la fianza si es que le concede
no
fianza.
bond count 1, no bond count 2, and no bond count 3.
Entonces no tiene derecho a fianza para el primer cargo, ni para el segundo, ni para el tercero.
Good day, sir.
Buen día.
Next, page 6, we have Hakeem Lanier.
Bond out.
Thank you, bond out. Henry Robertson. Good morning, Mr. Robertson. You were arrested for a case from July 16th of 2025. The charge is armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you to review for probable cause. It's a commercial robbery from a West Star gas station on South Dixie Highway. A little vague. Oh, he was
does say that he was the one
pointing a shotgun during
Yeah.
the robbery. There's probable cause. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, William Cuellar. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. At all times, stay away from the West Star gas station at 21100 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and I'm going to grant that motion since this is a first-degree felony, count 1. I don't see that count 2. Let me see.
I don't see it either, Judge.
So he was convicted F-24 12408 of strong arm robbery, which is a second-degree felony. And that was on July 16th of 24.
July 16th.
24.
Okay. So there's probable cause for count 1, no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, $7,500 bond. You will see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day. Next is Desmond Randolph, page 7.
We need to pass here. He's not here yet.
Okay. Page 7 is Manolo Ramirez.
To add it to.
Present. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on the law enforcement, battery on a corrections officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is
So Judge, a couple things. He's listed as homeless, but I don't know if he really is. He was in custody on a cannabis that was no pros, and that's when he picked this up.
Check the victim.
Okay.
It's $5,000 bond. All right, good day, sir. Next case is Jarvis Bridges, page 7. Out on hold for F25 19551. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is, I mean, he didn't have a lot. I'll set his bond at $1,500, 1500, but you have the hold to see the judge Monday. Good luck to you, sir. Gilberto Hernandez, page 8.
Banda.
Thank you. That brings us to Carl Liberal. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine, possession, intent to sell MDMA, possession with intent to sell MDMA and cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Can we reset it for the afternoon, Judge?
Yes, sure. Reset it in the afternoon with the others to see who was doing what at home.
PCH.
Yeah, reset PCH for PM. Next case is Christopher Marshall.
Away reading.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You're arrested for some cases that go, this is October 19th, 2024, and then it's an, I don't know, is it arrest warrant?
So Judge, there's an arrest warrant and then there's a PC affidavit, but it looks like the allegations in the PC affidavit may be the same allegations as in the warrant.
Let me take a look at the date.
Your Honor, I only have the case. He's only in custody on the F2522636. I don't have him in custody.
The other one, F25-19626?
No, it's not. It's pending at a church, so he'll have it that in the afternoon.
So I have to reset both. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No,
Joe, in your home?
no.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review this one, and then we'll have to reset both for the afternoon. Give me a moment. I said I'm finding probable cause for the one case that's set. I'll set both of them in the afternoon. In the meantime, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are KK. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. So we'll see you later because you have another case coming in. Thank you. No, it's just set with the other case because that one didn't. Okay, next we have Eduardo Gonzalez. We're on page 8 or the top of page 9. see if he's calendar today. I say grand theft. What is it? The wheel. Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. It's from December 27th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish, please.
Spanish. You were arrested for strong arm robbery from December 27th of 2024. Public defender's office is appointed.
Señor, usted enfrenta el cargo de robo con violencia. Eso viene el 27 de diciembre del 2024. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So there's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Melissa Martinez.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, Melissa Martínez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties.
No podrá contactarla ni directa ni indirectamente, ni a través de ni por el teléfono, ni por escrito, ni por terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacte a la víctima ni por las redes sociales, ni por ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de donde la víctima viva, trabaje o estudie.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Oh, no. What do you want, state? $5,000. Okay.
That's fine.
$5,000 bond. You have, oh, even they share a child together. Shouldn't that should have been the domestic?
No, Judge, not domestic. This is a witness.
Oh, the witness. I'm
Right.
sorry. Okay,
If
thank you.
this was
$5,000.
alleged victim.
Entonces, $5,000 de fianza.
Okay, next case is ICEMAN Toyota. Page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a vehicle with an altered or forged title, possession of a vehicle with an altered identification, and dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's problems. What do you want me to do, State?
Maybe set a bond at,
How long has he lived in Miami? Actually, sir, it said you're a business owner. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yeah, I think
Pardon me?
yes, I'm gonna try. My wife.
I can't hear him.
Yes,
Daddy's gonna try.
I'm sorry, you're gonna try to get a lawyer? Can you afford to hire one? I can't hear you.
yes.
All right, you want to waive a lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing?
Then she can set a bond, respond and get out.
Yes.
All right. Is he eligible for pretrial or you want to post the bond?
I was gonna suggest, maybe a
How long
slight,
have you lived here in Miami?
Over 12 years.
I can't hear you.
Over 12 years.
All right. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 each count. Have a good day. All right, next, Lazaro Justice.
He was on house arrest and was rearrested on all these cases.
All right, good morning, sir. You were arrested for 27 cases. They're added charges. So I believe, I don't know, does it predate his other case?
I believe so.
Wait, 27 cases, grand theft. It looks like a lot of.
Give me a second. Here's what's going on. All of these people have their cars stolen. I believe most of them are from apartment complex parking lots, and I believe most of them are Hondas.
They're Hondas.
One of the victims has some surveillance, which leads them to a partial tag, which leads them to a vehicle that's associated with this defendant.
Okay, so
So there's
no
a search warrant, and then there's some cell sites warrants. The cell site warrants place the defendant at the location of these stolen vehicles. And then also, in the Lexus, they found a key programmer, and during the search warrant, they found multiple key programming devices. And then throughout the surveillance, they also see this Lexus being operated by the defendant. So I think under the totality of the circumstances, there's probable cause for each of these 27 cases.
All right, sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Not right now.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's no hold, it just says added charge.
Your Honor, so he was on house arrest on 7 cases. And it was bond plus GPS.
What was the date on that case? Because this goes back to, there's cases here, February, October 6th of 2025. When was he put on house arrest?
He was, he came in on the 8th of October.
Okay.
He entered house arrest.
He just got out last week.
No, he came on the 8th of October. These may
October 12th.
October 12th?
Yes.
There's no hold. Although he has something October 16th. Let me see this one.
Of 24, Judge.
Oh, you're right. Okay, there's no hold.
The bond plus GPS, so are the bonds still good?
I gotta review.
I need to verify that the bonds are still good.
His bond is still good.
Okay, thank you.
As long as he can post it on these cases, he can get out. So anything you want to say?
I'm sorry, you're reinstating him back to house arrest in this case?
Sure, I'll reinstate his bond and house arrest on his other open case. That being said, we'll start with F-25-22672. He's charged with grand theft of a vehicle. I believe there's probable cause. I don't know, Ms. Corey, you have any argument you want to make or no?
One moment, Judge.
Before the court sets a bond, I wanted to advise the defendant's got a prior 16-year prison sentence for armed robbery, home invasion. He was released from prison in 2016. Now he's being charged with, what is it, over 30 grand theft of a motor vehicle cases that span a scope of years. The state's requesting an increased bond, no less than $5,000 per case, with Nebbia, with house arrest, no less than level 2.
What, I got Nebbia house arrest, what else?
Level 2?
Oh, okay. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say regarding probable cause?
Just one moment, please. No, Judge.
All right, so in this case, the first one is F-25-22672. I don't know, somebody's raising their hand on Zoom, so I don't know if it's this case or something else. You gotta type the name of the case you're here for, sir. You can deal with that. They're all raised. Miss F, I don't know if that's somebody for this case or not.
I don't, right, sir, if you're a victim in one of these cases, just write in the chat, let us know.
So the first case deals with a stolen 2022 Honda. It says HRV. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $5,000.
Judge, would you consider standard bond on these cases?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Not
Especially
based on this
house arrest.
state. Isn't that a bit onerous if it's not going to be standard?
Standard is 2,500 on F3s, but I think the increase is warranted based upon that 16-year prior prison sentence and the fact that he's responsible for over 30 automobile thefts.
All right, so this is a 2022 Honda HRV. I'll set his bond at $5,000. That's plus a Nebbia, plus house arrest. I'll do level 3.
No receipts objection.
What's his other house arrest? He's on level 3, or you don't know?
But now, Judge, that was just 7 cases. Now he's got 27 more.
Well, these all before 3 dates. It's fine. I just want to know where his level 3 with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. All right. That's one. Next, we have F25-22671. Grand theft of a vehicle from June 18th of 2025. Here, the victim's 2019 Honda Civic was stolen. Bond is $2,500 on this case. It's plus house arrest level 3. All cases are plus house arrest level 3, so I don't have to keep repeating
With
myself.
Nebbia, Your Honor, all?
Plus Nebbia on all of them, so I don't have to repeat myself. Plus Nebbia, plus house arrest level 3, with a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Then there's F25-22670 from May 18th of 2025. Here are the victims. Let's see. Lexus 2024 Lexus was stolen. They didn't put a value. I'm sure it's over 15. That's over $20,000 though. But I'll set a bond on this one at $5,000 plus the house arrest plus Nebbia. F25-22669. That is from May 5th of 2025. The victim had their 2020 Honda Civic stolen. So I'll set the bond on this case at $2,500 plus house arrest plus Nebbia. F25-22668. That's from May 5th of 2025. The victims had their Lexus stolen, 2024 Lexus. So there's probable cause. Bond is $5,000.
So John say that was a Lexus.
That's the Lexus they associate maybe with him.
Honda Accord.
I still think 5,000 is appropriate.
Oh,
though.
I'm so sorry. The victim, that the 2018 Honda Accord. All right, I'll make that one $2,500. Sorry. 2,500 on F25-22668 with house arrest. Level 3 curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. in Nebbia. F25-22667 is a grand theft from April 21st of 2025. So it's a 2025 black Honda Pilot that was taken. Bond is $5,000.
How much was it?
Huh?
I didn't hear you, Judge. I apologize.
$5,000 on this case, F25-22667. I don't know who this man is raising their hand, or they're on this case or not. But if there's anybody here for any of this, if there's anyone here on this case, you need to type your name in so we know who you are. You type the name in on the chat room.
There was a victim for the prior one, 668.
Oh, okay.
Right, so that's one of the victims on his cases. So, ma'am, if you want to talk to the judge, you got to let us know.
F25-22666 from April 15th of 2025. Here it's 2020 Honda. The bond will be $2,500 with the house arrest in Nebbia. F25-22665, March 26, 2025, grand theft. Bond is $2,500. The victim had their 2019 Honda Accord stolen. Plus house arrest with a curfew.
2,500.
With the Nebbia plus house arrest. F25-22664 is from February 17th of 2025. Here the victim's 2022 Honda Pilot was stolen. I'll set that bond at $2,500 plus house arrest, level 3 curfew. Nebbia.
What was the bond, Your Honor?
$2,500. F25-22663. It's a grand theft charge of a vehicle from October 6th of 2025. And I'm going to set this bond to 25. I'm sorry, this bond will be $5,000. Victim's 2023 Honda was stolen. Plus house arrest. Level 3, Nebbia. F25-22662 is grand theft from June 4th of 2025. 2019 Honda Civic was stolen. It will be a $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3 curfew, and Nebbia. F25-22661. This case is from December 23rd of 2024. Victim's 2020 Honda CRV was stolen, so it's a $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3 curfew, and Nebbia. F25-22659. That's a grand theft of a vehicle. It charges a second-degree felony. I don't know if there's a value. No, it's a grand theft at 3. Bond is $2,500 plus house arrest, level 3 curfew, and Nebbia. F25-22658 is charged with grand theft, a second-degree felony. The vehicle, it's 2021 Honda Civic, so it's a third-degree felony, no value. $2,500 bond, house arrest, level 3 curfew, and Nebbia. F25-22657 is a grand theft charge as a second-degree felony from January 14th of 2025. It's a 2021 Honda, so it's a third-degree felony grand theft. $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3 curfew, and Nebbia. F25-22656, that's a grand theft, a second-degree felony charge from January 13th of 2025. And so the victim's 2023 Honda CRV was stolen. It's an F3 grand theft. $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3 curfew, and Nebbia. F25-226 5-5 is a grand theft charge from January 26th. Its charge is an F2. It's the victim's 2016 Honda Accord. Honda Accord was stolen. It's cause for grand theft. Third degree felony. It's a $2,500 bond. House arrest, level 3. Nebbia, curfew. F-25-22654 is a grand charge. It's a grand theft, second degree felony. It's a 2019 Honda Civic, probable cause for grand theft, a third degree felony, no value, $2,500 bond, level 3, house arrest, curfew, and Nebbia. F-25-22653 is from April 21st of 2025. It's charged as also as a second degree. It's a third degree felony. Victim's 2022 Honda Accord was stolen. Bond will be $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3. Curfew and Nebbia. F-25-22652 was a grand theft from June 26th of 2025. Victim's 2022 Honda Accord was stolen. It's a $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3. Curfew and Nebbia. Probable cause for F3. F-25-22651 is from October 31st of 2024. Victim's 2019 Honda Civic was stolen. It's a $2,500 bond plus house arrest. Level 3. Curfew. Yeah. And it's probable cause for the F3 grand theft. Only a couple left. F-25-22650 is from July 2nd of 2025. It should be a third degree felony grand theft. He took the victim's 2021 Honda Civic, allegedly. So it's a $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest. Level 3 curfew. And Nebbia. The rest of these are from July. Well, no. The next one, F-25-22649, grand theft from July 16th. The victim's 2024 Honda Accord was stolen. The bond will be $5,000. There's probable cause for F3 grand theft plus house arrest, curfew, and Nebbia. What is F-25-22649, $5,000 bond? F-25-22648, that's a grand theft from July 26th. 2019 Honda was stolen. I'm gonna set this bond at $5,000 also. Plus house arrest, level 3, Nebbia. F-25-22647. There's probable cause for grand theft. A third degree felony. It's a $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest. Level 3. Curfew and Nebbia. F-25-22646 is from December 5th of 2024. So victim's 2019 Honda Accord was stolen. It's a $2,500 bond plus house arrest, Nebbia, curfew. Level 3. Then we have F25-22645. This is from October 16th of 2024. They charge him with an F2 grand theft. There's probable cause for grand theft of a third-degree felony. It's a stole a 2020 Honda, say CRV. That bond is $2,500. Plus house arrest. Level 3, curfew plus Nebbia. That's it. Good day, sir. I don't know what case I'm reinstating him on house arrest. Do we have that case number?
The cases are F25-21960, F25-21962, F25-21964, F25-21966, 67, 68, and 69.
Okay. What do we know what the alternate bonds were in those?
They weren't alternate, they were plus, Your Honor.
Oh, these were plus. I'm sorry, they were all plus bonds. Do you know what the bond amounts were?
On 21960 is a total of it's 2 counts, 2,500 each. On 21962, it was 2,500. 21964, 2 counts, 2,500 each. 21966 was count 1, 1,500, count 2, 1,000, count 3, 2,500. On 21967 was 2,500. On 68 was 2,500, and 69 2,500.
Thank you. Wrote it down. Okay, now we have Kevin Stewart on, where are we? Page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, battery, 2 counts of battery with a prior conviction, false imprisonment, battery on a person 65 or older. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, ma'am.
Do you own your home?
No, ma'am.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, this is an added charge. He came in on a misdemeanor, battery, domestic violence. He was given a total bond of 5,000 plus GPS.
Okay. So there's probable cause for strong arm robbery, 2 counts of battery with a prior conviction. Victim 1 is 70 years old. Also probable cause for battery on a person 65 or older and false imprisonment. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Keith Stewart and Gloria Stewart. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
He doesn't have a lot of recent priors, but I'll set a bond. Count 1 will be 3. One was the prior battery conviction was from 98. He has nothing else recent.
He's got a prior federal conviction though. It was 60, I guess. His supervised release was revoked. He was sentenced to 24 months, followed by 36 months.
All right, count 1, strong arm robbery will be $5,000. Count 2 battery is $1,000. Count 3 battery with the, these are batteries with prior convictions, $1,000. Count 4 false imprisonment, $1,000. Count 5 battery on the elderly person, I'm setting that at $1,500.
Judge, Mr. Stewart does not have for a bond. He has another place he could stay. Would your honor consider house arrest?
What did he get? The other one, bond?
Got a bond plus house arrest on the other one. The prior conviction, it was 120 months in federal prison, and his supervised release was revoked.
Do you have an objection to alternate bond on this?
Yes.
Pardon me?
The state does have an objection.
Why?
I believe the bond is appropriate considering his long federal prison term. The facts of this case, his criminal history, there's also the misdemeanor domestic he came in on.
It's pretty violent. One victim was 78. I'm leaving it.
I'd ask for the house arrest, Judge. He'd be apart from his family. The court would know his whereabouts at all times. His priors are significantly older. I doubt the federal conviction has anything to do with the family incident.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, house arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bonds, 5,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Actually, I'm gonna make count 5 will be $1,500. What do they do as house arrest in the other level 2?
It doesn't say in the.
I'll this one I'll do level 3 with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Stay away from the victim, sir. And you can only go to the home one time only with a police officer. Have a good day.
It's over state's objection.
So count 3 is alternate bonds. Count 3, you change it to 1,500.
No, 5,000, 2, 3, 4 are 1,000 each, and 5 is 1,500. Next is Sharif Shabazz. We haven't seen him in a while. He's back. Mr. Shabazz here. He's out on bond for 3. He has 3 cases and out on bond for 6 cases. Oh, hi, Mr. Shabazz. We haven't seen you in a while. Good morning. You were arrested for 3 new cases. You're out on felony bond on 6 cases. There's a hold for you to see the division judge for the open cases. F25 18558, F23 17160, F23 17329, F23 17330, F25 3683, F25 11573. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the the CVS pharmacy at 8765 South Dixie Highway in Pinecrest, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. In this case, he left the store without paying for $36.90. It's from October 9th. I'll set the bond at $1,500. F25 22605. It's the same CVS. Huh? Okay, it's 99. You gave me one that says 604. What case is that? That one. Yeah, it's all the same. 87, stay away from that 8765 South Dixie Highway CVS store in Pinecrest, Florida. So this one, it's from September 28th, stealing consumable items, which is probably food or drink. I'll set the bond on this case. It's $45. It's consumable items. $1,500 bond. F25 22599 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from October 16th, yesterday. He's stealing more items, consumable goods, $50. Bond is $1,500. Have a nice day.
22604 was 1,500.
I did 1,500 all 3 cases.
Okay, thank you.
With the hold. All right, next is Taylor Dubose. Good morning. Hey, Mr. Dubose, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's taking multiple items from the gas station and leaving. $8.47. He has prior convictions from Atlanta, and now he finds himself here in Miami doing the same thing. You are ordered to stay away from the Circle K gas station at 4690 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Bond is $1,500.
Mr. DeVoe's mother passed away, indicates her funeral is today.
I'm sorry, not gonna make it because I'm so unless he posts a bond. I lowered it $1,500. He has 2 convictions, one from October 9th, one from October 6th. I don't know what you think we're playing here. We're not. We're gonna set a bond if you get arrested for petty theft and you're looking at prison time. It's a 3rd-degree felony. Next, Antonio Branch. Good morning, Mr. Branch. You were arrested for armed burglary with an assault or battery, a kidnapping with a weapon, firearm, or aggravated battery, false imprisonment with a deadly weapon, and aggravated assault with a firearm, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and battery. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. It's from October 14th. So he's terrorizing his victim. It looks like everything is correctly charged. He's pointing the firearm at her, kidnapping her, put a gun to her, threatening to kill her. He's chasing her after she escapes the car. They found the firearm in the vehicle. Victim had a bite mark on her right thigh, scratched the back of her neck. Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, your ex-girlfriend, Aaliyah Arrington. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So, state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And since there's probable cause for burglary, armed burglary with an assault or battery, and armed kidnapping, I'm going to grant those motions. The state's motion for pretrial detention holds you at no bond on count 1 and no bond on count 2. For You'll see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. As to count 3, false imprisonment with a deadly weapon, that's $7,500. Count 4, aggravated assault with a firearm is $5,000. Count 5, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. There's probable cause for that charge, $7,500 bond. And count 6, battery will be $1,000.
Count 7.
I'm sorry. Count 7, you want a dollar or an ROR?
$1, please.
Count 7 will be $1. Thank you, Ms. Corey. Good day, sir. Next, Robert Hermanson, page 14. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. Yes, prior convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the H&M store at 551 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. If we go to that store, you must stay away from there. He has a conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions from September 3rd, actually for 4 cases. I'm setting his bond $1,000. Good day, sir. These terrible language, please. Next is Michael Waite. We're on page 14. I'm
That's not him.
Oh, Waite refused. He's out on bond, out on probation, hold for F24-18013, F24-21210.
We'll waive his.
Appoint the public defender's office to be present. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2. Count 2 would be $500. Actually, count 2 is $150. Excuse me, $2,500 and $150. So appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, and setting those bonds. The next case is Patrick Yarber. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell MDMA, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Can we reset this for probable cause hearing?
Sure. Reset it in the afternoon for probable cause hearing and see what his involvement was and where the drugs were located. Next case is Jose Mexicano. Page 15. Good morning, sir. Is English okay or you want Spanish?
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for trespass to an occupied structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted enfrenta el cargo de ingreso ilícito a una estructura o un vehículo. Voy a asignar el abogado de oficio para usted.
So he's sleeping on the steps of City Hall in Homestead, but he's been warned before he can't do that.
Está durmiendo en las escaleras del Capitolio y ya le habían dicho que no podía hacer eso.
Sir, how long have been living in Miami for?
Señor, ¿usted hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami? 25 years.
25 years?
25 años.
That's a long time.
Acérquese al micrófono, señor.
Sí.
Yes.
You gotta stop sleeping on these public property like this. They're gonna keep arresting you. I'll give him a TAP program with an alternate bond. Oh, it says here he's an illegal alien. Maybe that's why unauthorized alien. There's nothing here about that though.
Señor, tiene que dejar de estar durmiendo en esa propiedad, esos espacios públicos. ¿Le pudiera dar el programa TAP un momentico? Déjeme mirar porque parece que no es un...
Trespass after warning. It's TAP alternate bond, $500.
Fue por ingreso ilícito después de haber sido advertido que no lo hicieran. Le aprueban el programa TAP y como alternativa a $500.
Stay away from the City Hall at 100 Civic Court in Homestead, Florida, unless you're there for legitimate business.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de, Your Honor, 100, what's the name of the street, the road again?
100 Civic Court.
Civic, got it. Got it. Thank you, Judge. Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la dirección 100 en Civic Court en Homestead, Florida, a menos que tenga una razón real para estar ahí.
You have to come back to court for the arraignment on November 17th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-4.
Tiene que regresar el 17 de noviembre a las 9 de la mañana para la lectura oficial de cargos. Eso será en la sala 6-4.
Have a nice day.
Haz un buen día.
Next, Robles Pierre, page 15. We are ready for the case of GLAZER Justice. Somebody's here. We did it already. Good morning, Mr. Pierre. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine and MDMA, possession of a controlled substance, MDMA, possession with intent to sell MDMA, possession of a with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of the school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We reset it for the afternoon.
Reset for probable cause hearing to find out what his involvement was and where the drugs were located. Next is Stephen Lopez.
Bond out.
Thank you. Quentin Rayboy.
On probation.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a lot of charges: robbery by sudden snatching, false imprisonment, tampering with a victim, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from August 29th of 2025, but you're on probation for a case from F20-15371A, so there's a hold for you to see the judge on Monday. Let me review for probable cause. Also, are you currently residing with the victim, Miss Tina Watson? And if so, do you have to go to her home to collect any personal items?
You need to go to just get your stuff.
Everybody get it?
Yes, Jen.
So I don't know if there's a tampering charge.
She said she was calling the police and he took the phone.
What?
She said she was calling the police and he snatched the phone.
Okay. So you were ordered to stay away from Tina Watson, the alleged victim. No contact with Tina Watson, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah.
Count one, robbery by sudden snatching. That's more like a strong arm, but 2,500 count one, 1,000 count two,
Count 3 should be a third degree felony.
count three, I'll set that at $1,500. It's a third degree felony, and count 4 is $1,000. Have a nice day.
You said the hold, correct, Your Honor?
He has the probation hold for, you can see Judge Benzer on Monday, F20-153718. Next is Raymond Oraka, page 17. Good morning, sir. More domestics. No, that's not domestic. So you were arrested for one count of trafficking in LSD. Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right, so it's one count of trafficking in LSD, one count of trafficking in ecstasy, another count of trafficking in cannabis, possession of a place for purchase of a controlled substance, psilocybin mushroom, and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. Those are the charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He indicates he can hire.
You can afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Yes.
So you want me to reset the case for you to hire a lawyer for the afternoon calendar? Or do you want to waive the lawyer's presence and I'll set it on now so you can get out quicker?
Want her to set it on now so you can get out quicker? Do you want to reset it for the afternoon so you can hire a lawyer in between court and have him come back at 1:33 to court?
I'll just get out quicker and then I'll get, it's okay to get out.
You can get a lawyer at a later date if you want. You want to waive a lawyer's presence so I can proceed now? Okay, let me review this.
Not about.
This goes. Oh my goodness. So he was a sole occupant when he executed a search warrant. So he had 6 grams of LSD gel tabs, 55 grams of MDMA. He had cannabis, vape pens, edibles. He had over 25 pounds of those. Large amount of psilocybin mushrooms, 784 grams. Okay. So I think there's probable cause for everything. Count one, trafficking in LSD. State, what are you seeking on that? 15,000?
Yes.
$15,000 bond, count one. Count two, trafficking in the ecstasy. Was that MDMA, the same thing?
Yes.
What do you want, 15,000?
Yes.
$15,000. Count three, the trafficking in the cannabis with, he had 25 pounds of the different stuff. What do you want me to set that at $10,000, count three?
Okay.
Count four is possession of this, it should be possession with intent to sell psilocybin mushrooms. I'll set that at $2,500. And count five, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, $2,500. Your total bond is 30, 40. $45,000. Have a nice day, sir. Okay, next, Devin Norman. That one bonded in. Page 17. Good morning, Mr. Norman. You were arrested for criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's speeding up the victim's vehicle, causing damages to it. I don't see a value.
No, we can reset it for PCH.
What?
We can reset it for PCH.
Reset it for probable cause hearing as the value. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are PR. 1 minute.
Non-domestic.
No contact with the victim PR either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun.
Judge, this should not be domestic. The arrest form says on page 2, they don't share child and never live together.
That's what you gave me. Check TV.
I can prepare a non-judge.
And this is information coming from.
Yeah, you're right. That's what it says there. Can have a non-domestic, stay away. So no contact with the victim, stay at least 500 feet away from her. And you can't have any, no contact electronically, no texting, emailing, or social media contact. Anyway, I'll reset it for probable cause here. You're free to bond out, but it's going to be reset for the after calendar. George is next.
Bond out.
Page 18.
Bond out.
Bond out. Wonderful. All right, John Lee.
He refused, Your Honor.
Let me review for probable. There's probable cause for petty theft. I don't see if it mentions prior convictions. State.
Yeah, so F-25, 5,
F-25.
5651. It's
All
a
right.
conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions from May 5th of 25. May 5th of 25.
Thank you. There's probable cause. That's reset for the afternoon. He refused, right?
Yeah.
Next is Jonathan Muniz.
He refused.
He refused to. Let me review probable cause.
Corrections, did he ever get out of custody? Or has he been in custody since he was arrested?
No, he's been in custody with a bond of
Judge,
2,050.
we can waive it, Judge.
All right, appoint
Added
the
charge.
prosecutor, waive his presence.
There's no value for count one, and there's no value for count two that I saw. This relates to the other.
Right, it's F. Count one, there's probable cause for grand theft. And F3, that's a $2,500 bond. Count two, no value. Is $150 count two. Next is A. Waive.
He refused.
Thank you. Let me review.
We can waive his presence. Correct?
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
Is he held on the probation case, Judge?
Yes, Judge Capote held them on F247994.
Thank you. And Miss F, whenever you have a name for the alleged victim.
Sure. It is Juan Larios, Larios.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, you want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
There's probable cause, appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence, bond is $2,500. Next, the one, Hunter,
Refused.
We'll waive his presence. These are added charges, correct?
appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause. I'll set the bond at, there's a bunch of them, $1,500. Next is William Munoz Rodriguez, age 19.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Actually, let's stay away with her now, or is he being held no bond on something else?
Yes, on 2 cases.
Fine, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, count one. Is $2,500, count two is $1,000, stay away with her to be read in division.
And corrections, what happened to number 23?
He refused.
Am I all done? I got one.
I think Desmond Randolph, Judge.
Who?
He refused.
He refused.
I passed this one for Desmond Randolph. He refused court.
We can reset him. I'll try to get him in
Let me review.
if he wants it.
Page 7, Desmond Randolph. So it says battery on a corrections officer, but is it a nurse or something? It says aggressive towards another patient.
It's there's at least 2 batteries there.
One's a patient and one's another person, but they don't say what that other person does.
So just battery, 2 batteries.
Yeah.
PC probable cause for 2 counts of battery. First degree misdemeanors, reset it for, you want to reset, right?
Yes, please.
Thank you. That's it for the morning calendar. We'll see everybody at 1:30. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good, Judge. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Mr.
Pleasure.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
La seguridad de la comunidad. Si tiene algún
Corrections, are you ready yet or no? Can we start? Apparently corrections isn't ready yet, but I can do the case for Mr. Maltash. Mr. Maltash, are you still writing stuff in the Zoom in the chat room?
I am, Judge.
Why would you do that? It's so difficult to read it. You're here waiting, so we've got to like repeat everything.
I don't know how you want things done, Judge. I
No,
thought
I'm
you
happy
got.
to call the case and you can tell me what's going on. That way I
Okay,
can
all
read
right.
what you're
That's
writing.
fine, Judge. You know, I've been doing this for 45 years.
How many?
45 years, Judge. I started in 1979 as
That
a
was my
prosecutor.
age.
Right. So yeah. So I'm
Wait,
simply
let me get
trying
the
to.
paperwork.
I'm
Look at the
I'm not going to discuss the case. I'm simply trying to do what the court wants done.
No, I know. Did you reach out to Palm Beach? Any luck?
I did. That's
They
what I
agree
was
to a
right.
bond?
So what Mr. Clausy, like Santa Claus, but with an I at the end. So yeah, sorry, but Richard, I just got off the phone with him. He sent me an email saying, which is what I was writing in the chat, and I'm a slow typist, that he's the supervisor for the Palm Beach County. I'm not sure if it's
What did he
DUI
agree
division.
to?
$5,000 bond.
That's all you had to say.
He has to give his current address. He wants the defendant to give his current address and no consumption of, or I wrote, but it's supposed to be, or possession of alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. Mr. Clausy is available if the court wishes him to appear. I previously sent him the Zoom ID. I told him I would send another email to him if Your Honor wants him to be present.
Mr. Maltese, what's your client's name?
Antonio Falcone. So I'll give you a lot of names. Antonio Victor Ortiz Falcone.
All right, corrections, is he there?
And I could read the exact email if Your Honor would like.
like this.
They got to go pick them up.
Okay, they'll go get him. So Mr. Maltash, hopefully Miss F will send you a sample order. Otherwise, I'll be nice to type it up because if I type it up, it will get done right.
Yeah.
But you have to wait till court's done, and the way we're going, it's slow as molasses. You know, I went to Brownsville. I took the Metro Rail and walked where I had to go and came back. I did all that, and you guys aren't even ready. And I even went to the River Landing shopping.
Well,
What's going on here? Corrections.
it's Friday.
Let me go pull my computer up. The clerk didn't bring that paper, so let me just write down when he gets here. We'll tell him what he needs. You got to sit tight. Hopefully, I have my keys for my computer. You know, I'm a bit Friday. Let's see. If I don't have my keys, we got a problem. We got to find some. No, I just want to see what Mr. Maltash is. Your corrections. Hello. Let me get the key. You ready to start?
Yes, start, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Let's go to the main one. I don't know who's raising our hand on Zoom, but you have to just type the name of the case you're here for only once, and then we can find out if we're going to decide to call you or not. Let's go switch over. Everybody, I just speak to everybody. Swear. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. And everybody, please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our. All rise.
Pónganse todos de pie, levanten su mano derecha para ser juramentados.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que están a punto de ofrecer en este procedimiento será la verdad. De ser así, digan, lo juro.
Okay, thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
In the morning, Your Honor.
You're still under oath. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien presente en Zoom que quiera que se escuche su caso, por favor escriban el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, let's get started. Can you attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa Ath on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
APD Reed Fricky.
Oh, I couldn't hear your name. Tell me and I'll pronounce it so I can write it down.
Reed is my first name, and then last name is Fricky. Fricke.
Fricke. Okay, Miss Fricky. Thank you. And that's Miss Corey.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So, good afternoon, Rebecca.
Good afternoon.
Assistant Public Defender.
All right, so we're going to get started. Mr. Maltash, I have to wait until they bring your client so I can do it on the record. So we're going to take a few out of turn. What are we taking out of turn, State?
So we've got some
Family. Before I do your PCH, can I call up Elvis Gabriel, page 7? Are you here for him? Somebody here in court.
Number 18. Elvis Gabriel.
You can go behind the microphone if you want. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession, armed possession of a controlled substance. It says sale. I don't know what that means. Sale and glove and possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So they saw I'm doing a hand-to-hand transaction of something.
It appears to be a sale of.
He's out on phony bond.
Well, I gotta see if there's PC first, if there's a hold.
It appears to be a sale of Xanax. That's what they recovered on him.
So then he had a gun. In the passenger floorboard. All right, so there is a hold for F25-16106. Count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is a $7,500 bond. Count 2, Is that, I don't know, it should be sale of possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. Count 2, $5,000. Count 3, I'll split it 2,500. And you'll see your judge Monday. Have a good day. Corrections, you're gonna let me know when that person's here. What's the?
Yes, sir.
Mr.
I'll let you know.
What was his name? Mr. Maltese, what's your client's name?
Falcone, it's Antonio Victor Ortiz
Oh, yeah,
Falcone.
Ortiz Falcone. Let me know when Ortiz Falcone is there, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Maltese, I'm gonna make you an attendee until we're ready, okay?
I'm here, Judge, whenever he's
No,
brought.
but it's, so, yeah, I'm just gonna make him an attendee until we're ready to call your case. All right, so ma'am, you're gonna have a hold and see judge on Monday. It's gonna be, I'm not sure who it is, but he has a hold because he picked up a new case and is out on felony bond.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to come in if it's okay to speak, just on behalf of the situation as far as the gun charge. I just
You
came.
gotta tell the judge Monday, there's nothing I can do. He had the gun, the car in his proximity. If you have any information about it, it's probably best you speak to the public defender's office. If you're saying it's your gun. Ms. Corey, did you wanna give her any information?
Yes, they can reach out to the public defender's office at phone 305-545-1600.
Okay, 305-545-1600, or go over to the defender's office over there on Cheat Street.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, ma'am. Right now we have, can I do the PCH hearing? Is anybody here for that?
Yes.
Detective McGahee here?
Yes, the detective's present.
Or there's a bunch of different officers. You want me to call those out of turn or no?
Yes, please.
Wayne Glass, page 4. Is there a detective here?
Yes. Yes, I'm here.
Can you, are you undercover or can you put on your video?
Yes, I can put on my, I'm an undercover officer.
You're undercover? Do you want, all right, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Just tell me your name and what police department you work for.
Detective Maurice McGahee. I work for the Miami Police Department.
All right, thank you. Where's Mr. Glass? Is he coming on in?
He's coming, Your Honor.
Okay. Is he taking the long route?
Your Honor, they're coming 1 second. We was on lockdown. That's what's taking so long.
Oh, okay. That could have stayed chopping longer. Rush back here. You know, let me get my computer. Probably get charges, get it ready to go.
Judge, can I proceed?
Hello, good afternoon. Mr. Glass, we're here for a probable cause hearing. Detective McGahee is here and he's already been sworn in. Go ahead, Steve. He's charged with a bunch of selling drugs. So go ahead and ask your questions.
All right, so describe the target location briefly.
What'd you just say?
Describe the target location briefly.
The target location is duplex. It's located on the north side of 65 Street. It's known for narcotic sales. We done multiple warrants. I've also done a warrant here as well myself,
Okay.
literally a year ago.
Did SWAT help execute the warrant?
Yes.
What happened when SWAT, I guess,
Well, as we were approaching the target door, they closed the door. So I had to retreat back to the SWAT vehicle, but SWAT had to gain entry into the residence. As they gained entry, they called each one of them out. They all came from the living room area. It was at least I believe 5 people that came from there. All 5 defendants.
all right. How big is this duplex?
It's a one bedroom, one bathroom, very small. It's literally a living room, a very small kitchen, and only living space for one person, literally.
Did it look like anybody was living there?
Yes, they had a bed, a couch, book bags, clothes, food.
Okay, and where were the drugs found within the duplex?
They were found in plain view in the living room. They were in the living room table. The raw cocaine was in the living room table. We also had MDMA in the kitchen. We also had in the bedroom. We found MDMA in the bedroom, on the bed, on the table in plain view, and also in the bathroom along the bathroom toilet and the bathroom sink. And we removed the toilet seat, the whole toilet head, and also removed narcotics out of the toilet, the hole.
Did it appear like they were flushing it?
Yes.
Okay. Was any stuff connected to any of the defendants, like IDs or anything like
No.
that, found in the house?
No, all defendants' IDs were on person. Mr. Pierre, I believe he stated that his bag was in the living room, his medicine. So we went back to retrieve his medicine, which also had his name and stuff on it. So we got his medicine for him, and that's what we gave to him.
Right. Anything belonging to Mr. Glass?
There was nothing. Nobody claimed anything there. Um, this is again, this is a process where it's just new people every day that come in and out of there. It's just basically known for narcotic sales.
Did Mr. Glass make any statements?
No.
Okay, and what was the probable cause to execute the search warrants?
We had probable cause from investigations before, and also we done buy walk operations there where we send a confidential informant and they'll purchase narcotics there.
Are you familiar with this neighborhood?
Yes.
Are you familiar with that house?
Yes.
Why?
Because I served a search warrant there a year ago.
All right. Would you describe it as a trap house?
Yes.
All right. So nobody really like lives there. They just sell drugs out of it?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have any more questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
Yes, Detective, how long did you watch the house for?
For about 2 months.
And have you seen Mr. Glass in the house before?
Repeat that again.
You seen Mr. Glass at that house before?
Yes, I've seen him in front of the location, wandering in the front yard, in the parking area as well.
But you haven't seen him go into the house before?
I haven't seen him in the back, no.
Okay. And did you see Mr. Glass go into the house on October the 16th?
No, he was already inside the location when we started the search warrant. They closed the door and everyone was already inside.
And when went into the house, where exactly was Mr. Glass first seen?
Again, everyone is called out, so there's really everyone just comes from the back area. The back area you can't really see, but from the door, uh, the layout. As soon as you walk into the door, is all you see is the kitchen. So to the right is just the living room, and behind that is the bedroom and the bathroom. So you can't really see as they call them out. Each person just comes around the corner.
When you say come around the corner, you mean coming out the front door?
Yes, coming out of the corner, as in coming out of from the back area where the living room and bedroom is.
Is there an opening in the back of the house?
Not on the back of the house, but there is an opening on the west side of the house, and that's on the other side of the living room.
And so where did Mr. Glass come out?
From that,
He was called out. Did he go out the
he
door by
came
the living
out the front door. on the east side of the building.
And so when SWAT got there, they said, come out,
Yes,
essentially on speakers, telling them.
yes,
Okay, and you're saying that Mr. Glass came out of the east side by the kitchen area.
yes.
And how long were you at the house before the warrant was executed on October 16th?
I mean, as we arrive, it took them, I believe, between 5 to 10 minutes for everyone to actually come out of the home. So they were coming out literally.
Before you said come out, how long were you there for?
I'm not there. I have a eyeball there. That's at the location. They haven't seen any defendants come out before the search warrant was executed.
And were any drugs found on Mr. Glass's person?
No.
You indicated that there was some cocaine in the living room. Your arrest warrant says loose rocks. How many rocks were in the living room?
I believe the 38 rocks, they were loose rocks.
And where were the rocks found?
They were on this tray. It was like this little black box. It was just laying inside of it. So as soon as we walk into the living room, you can see it right there.
They were on top of the tray or inside the box?
They were on top of the tray, but the tray were like in a box. But again, the box wasn't like a big box. It was just like a can box. So it was on the table.
I'm sorry, I just want to make sure I'm clear from what I heard. So you said that there were some rocks that were on a tray inside of a black box.
Yes.
Okay. And what about the cannabis?
The cannabis was found inside of the dryer.
Was
dryer.
there any cannabis in the living room?
Yes, there was a couple bags of cannabis inside the living room. That was located on the couch. And there was the majority of it was inside the dryer.
Okay. And where's the dryer located in the house?
In the living room area, I believe I would consider it like the hallway / living room because everything was it's very small, so it's right there.
Is it in a closet?
It's kind of in the closet, but not really because there's no door, so it's just in the open area.
And what do you consider the back room?
Judge, I think we're getting a little bit beyond the scope of a PC.
I mean, what back room? Is it the bedroom that, because you
Yeah,
have,
that's the only room. It's just the back room. That room, the one bedroom.
okay, so the back room you refer to as also being a bedroom. Okay.
Yes.
And did you find any personal items belonging to Mr. Glass in the bedroom?
No.
Asked and answered.
Overruled.
They already said no. Detective, you can answer.
No.
Okay. And when you say that you found narcotics on the sink of the bathroom, what did you find on the sink?
The baggies of rock cocaine.
And then what was found? You said there's something found in the tank, if I understood you right.
Say that again.
You said you found some narcotics?
When the
Recording in
officers
progress.
executed the search warrant, they shut the door, hence the detective saying he had to retreat back to the vehicle, which gave them the opportunity to dispose of the drugs in the bathroom. The drugs were all over this tiny duplex in areas that were in plain view, equally accessible to all of the co-defendants.
Okay. Anything else?
So Judge, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Glass sells any sort of drugs, nothing that he had possession of any of the drugs that the police are indicating were located inside this residence. They're indicating they've never seen him inside before. They don't indicate how long he was there for. Looks like at best it would just be a few minutes. So there's nothing indicating he had any dealings with anything inside the house as far as having any possession or control of anything that the police say that they found. At best, in the living room, there's a little bit of drugs, some rocks on the table and some baggies on the couch, nothing indicating that Mr. Glass had possession or control of any of that. There's nothing indicating that by entering into the room that you would notice anything inside the dryer or have any control of anything inside the dryer. There's nothing indicating that he lived there, that he would have any control over anything that would be considered the bedroom or the back room. And there's nothing indicating that he used the bathroom in any way, Judge, and would be aware of anything that was in the bathroom. So I would ask no probable cause for Mr. Glass and release him outright.
Okay, thank you. Based on the officer's testimony that this is a trap house, there were drugs all over the place as well. It is a small little house. He was inside this house. There's probable cause for all the charges. So I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine, $7,500. Count 2, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, $2,500. Count 3, possession with intent to sell the MDMA is $7,500. And count 4, sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. I'll add that at $2,500 of that charge. Good day, sir. Thank you, Detective. Are you here for the other cases as well?
Yes.
Everybody was set for PCH. The next one would be Christian Meza. He's on.
Your Honor, we also have Mr. Ortiz Falcon when you get a check.
Yeah, Mr. Ortiz Falcon, let me do that next. I'm not going to keep the attorney waiting. Let me promote Mr. Multach. Hi, Mr. Ortiz Falcon. So you have a good lawyer. He was able to get you a bond. Go ahead, Mr. Multach. I need to hear the details of it so I can write it down.
Judge, I'll repeat that I spoke with a supervisor and I had an email from him basically saying that he does not object to.
What is his name, please?
Clausy, like Santa Claus with an I
Say it
at the
one more
end of it.
time. I'm writing it in the order, that's why.
Okay, so basically he says that the bond amount of no bond was set by Judge Zuckerman. The state would not have an objection to a modification of the bond if the court permitted, meaning you, to $5,000 bond provided, 1, the defendant provides his current address to both Palm Beach probation and the court, and 2, with a special release conditions of his release being no possession or consumption of alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. And then he writes that we'll need to set a future court date in Division M to address the violation of probation. It's Richard Clausy, C-L-A-U-S-I.
Falcon, what is your address?
My current address 2535 Southeast 28 Drive, Homestead, Florida 33035.
330, what'd you say?
35.
Give me your address one more time to make sure I wrote it down right.
2535 Southeast 28 Drive, Homestead, Florida 33035.
Okay, so I'll set your bonds. The charge was for violation of probation. I'll set your bond at $5,000. You're not allowed to use or possess any
Alcohol or non-prescribed drugs is what he wrote.
alcohol or non prescribed drugs. Okay, and you have to keep all future court dates in Palm Beach County. Mr. Maltese, can I have your email address?
It's my name, Your Honor, Randy, R-A-N-D-Y, followed by my last name with nothing in between. So R-A-N-D-Y, Maltash, M-A-U-L-T-A-S-C-H, randymaltash@gmail.com. The prosecutor's email, if you would like, is R-Clausy.
You can send him a copy. I sent it to you. Actually, yeah, give it to me. What is it?
It's RCLAUSI at sa15.org. O-R-G.
One more time. RCLAUSI at SA.
15.org.
Okay, and his first name is what?
It's Richard, but that his email is R. Clausy.
No, but the attorney's name is Richard Clausy.
Correct.
And he's a supervisor and assistant state attorney?
Yes, he's a supervisor with the Palm Beach County State Attorney's Office.
Thank you. All right, so order to follow, I'll set the bond. You need to tell your bondsman to look at the back of the jail card. It's not going to be in the computer. Okay? Also, you have to keep all future court dates in Palm Beach County. If you miss court, the judge is going to issue an order for your arrest.
All right.
So I'll send you an order with everything, and the clerk has to send a certified one, so I'm going to do it before 4. So I started on it already. Okay, Mr. Walters, don't worry.
Judge, thank you very, very much. Do you need anything from me? Okay, no. All right. So then my client is aware that
we're going to set the bond. It's $5,000, order to follow, and the reset date here is November 3rd, just to make sure he bonded out or was transported to Palm Beach County.
I understand, Judge. Thank you very much again. I appreciate your time, and I hope you will all have a wonderful weekend.
You too. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
All right, moving back to our PCH hearing. The next one is Christian Meza. Page 8.
So Judge, I think I made a mistake. This isn't actually set for PCH. It was a different criminal mischief, but if we could just handle it.
Oh, sure. Okay. It's not set for PCH. That's okay. That's one less one. You have Christian Meza? This says damage. Yeah. Christian Meza, page 8. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. It's from June 21st of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge, and your bond is, your order to stay away from 725 Northeast 125th Street in North Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Is he eligible for pretrial? Huh? He's not positively identified. Do you have any information, Mr. Seth?
He does have some priors.
Do you have an objection to pretrial?
I'd ask for pretrial, Judge. He does have a place to stay.
I'll defer to the court.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Then next we have Carl Liberal, page 9. Good afternoon, sir. We're here for a probable cause hearing. Is it Detective McGahee still here on this? Who's here for this one?
It should be McGahee. Hold on. Right, the state's gonna rely on the previous testimony.
I think you need to have.
Let me see if you can log
Still
it.
there? Has she gone anywhere? Detective McGahee, are you still here? You want to call him back to come in? So Ms. F, what did you call him?
I sent him a text to log back on.
All right, again, have a seat. The officer left apparently, not realizing there was a bunch more PCHs, so. Okay, we'll pass it.
The officers should be here on my criminal mischief cases. Defendants are Devin Norman and Alexander Cruz.
Okay. Alexander Cruz, page 10. Is there somebody here for that?
Yes. Detective Gomez.
Hey, good afternoon.
Hello, Detective, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do, ma'am.
You don't swear to tell the truth, or you do?
I do to state the truth.
Okay, thank you. Detective, tell us your name and police department.
My name is Detective Elio Gomez. The police department is gonna be Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
All right. Detective, do you know the amount of damage that the defendant caused?
I don't know the amount of damage. I can give an approximate amount. I would say $1,250, $1,300, more or less.
Why? How'd you come to that number?
It's several parts of the car, several areas in the car that the vehicle is damaged. Therefore, I believe it would be more than $1,000 to fix that. Taking labor into consideration and market price for everything nowadays.
All right, so you sent me some pictures. So this is what, the front quarter panel of the car?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened to it?
It seems like it was scratched, and it was dented, and there are other parts of the car that were damaged as well.
Okay, 1 second. And that, what part of the car is that?
That seems to be the hood of the car.
Okay, and there's the dent there.
Yes, ma'am. It's dented and it's also scratched.
All right, and then one more picture. Right, that's the brick.
Correct. There were two pieces of concrete bricks. I don't know if they were together at some point, and then when the vehicle was damaged, it broke in half, or maybe a piece of it broke. But there were two pieces of brick in the scene when I responded.
So Judge, I think the detective's estimate's pretty reasonable and that there were multiple panels of the vehicle that were scratched and dented in, and it's gonna be well over $1,000 to fix all of the damage that the defendant caused.
All right, no, any questions by the defense?
Yes, Judge. Did the victim ever get any estimate of damage? Take it to a body shop or anything?
Ma'am, this is still pretty fresh. It only happened yesterday. I haven't spoken to the victim today, so I have no idea if he's had the time to take the vehicle to a body shop. The vehicle is drivable. I'm not sure how soon the victim will go get an approximate, estimate.
Do you have any experience working at a body shop or with vehicle repairs?
No, ma'am, I don't.
That's it.
Thank you. I'm finding probable cause for the charge of criminal mischief over $1,000. And is he eligible? He came in on a bench warrant. So stay away from the victim. I'm setting a bond $2,500. Good day, sir. Thank you, officer. You need to write the value of the damages in the arrest affidavit if you're charging as a felony for the future.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, have a good day.
Judge, could we ask for pretrial for Mr. Cruz?
You can ask for it, but I can't give it because he came in on an open bench warrant. What happened?
Right, Judge, we also have another officer here whenever the court's ready. The other criminal mischief PCH was Devon Norman.
Okay, Devon, Who, Norman?
Yeah.
Call it up, 1 second. Okay, we have Devin Norman. Hi, Mr. Norman. We're here for probable cause hearing on the criminal mischief charge. This is
Let me promote the officer, 1 second. All right, officer, you got to accept the promotion to a panelist. Turn on your camera and unmute, please. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Officer, raise your right hand and be sworn, please. You swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name, what police department you work for.
It was gonna be Daniel Sella, and I'm with the Homestead Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
All right, officer, can you tell me about the amount of damage to the vehicle?
So the Mr. Norman, he kicked in both side view mirrors of the vehicle. When I got there, all the pieces were on the floor. The reason we charged him with the $1,000 over was that during my research, when I looked up both side view mirrors plus the cover and the actual glass, the side view mirrors were coming out to $436 each. The covering unpainted are going to be $56 each, and the glass is going to be $57 each. That's just for parts, so you have an estimated total of $1,098 in parts alone, not including labor and to paint the plastic coverings on the outside.
Okay, no more questions.
The reason we brought you in is you didn't have a value here at all in the body of the arrest affidavit. So any questions by the defense?
No questions, Judge.
Thank you. There's probable cause for felony criminal mischief. I read the stay away order earlier. You're still ordered to stay away from PR, the alleged victim. State what's your position in terms of his release. He doesn't have a lot of priors. You have an objection to pretrial.
Requesting a bond. I do see prior, the F-24 cases look like they were domestic. They're violent arrests.
Everything's no process. Pretrial services alternate about $2,500. Stay away from the victim, sir. She's the ex-girlfriend. She doesn't, you need to stay away from her. If you violate the stay away order, you're going to find yourself locked up in jail until the trial. Understand? Pretrial alternate on $2,500. Thank you for coming in, officer. Good day.
No problem. Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay, what about, we're waiting for the PCH for the drug cases, Carl Liberal and Ruben Dixon and Romulus Pierre. Any more other, can I just start page 1 already? It's 225. Do you have any more auditors?
If we could just go back to the beginning.
What?
If we could just start from the beginning.
Okay, let me know when Detective McGahee comes back. Page 1, Kendra Snyder.
A misdemeanor is fine and maybe tap.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for prostitution, third or subsequent violation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's only probable cause for offering to commit prostitution. Is that a second degree misdemeanor or first deed? I don't know.
I believe it's a second.
Huh?
I think it's a second.
Tap?
Could we ask for a pretrial and said she has a place to live?
What's your address, ma'am?
35 Northwest, 180.
She has an address here. Pretrial alternate bond, $500. Have a nice day. Next, Bayan Hussein, which one? 2 arrest affidavits.
Your Honor, can we pass her? She's gonna be via Zoom.
Yes, ma'am. Tammy Alvin, page 1.
Bond down.
anything there? Aisha Johnson, page 1.
Your Honor, repeats court?
She refused?
Yes.
Let me review for probable cause.
It was on this morning, Judge. This morning it was empty.
Took a beer. You want me to reset it tomorrow? She refused court.
We can leave our presence, Judge.
All
She
right.
was
Set a
released
bond
on
at $500.
2 counts.
Oh, 2 counts. Count 1 is 500. Actually, count 1 will be 150. Count 2 will be 500. Appointing public defender's office, waiving your presence. Carviana Canty, page 1. Is she here?
Your Honor, she refused.
Okay, reset her tomorrow. Alexis Gilbert. One minute. Where's this one? Good afternoon, Ms. Gilbert. You were arrested for 6 counts of possession with intent to sell cocaine and introduction of a controlled substance at the jail. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F2520939. So public defender's office is appointed. Let me.
This is what I think we should do. $1 on count 1 and set the bond on count 7. The A form doesn't say what the substance is suspected of being.
What doesn't say what?
What the substance is suspected of being, but it is
So
described.
reset it for probable cause hearing. Or call your officer to come in.
Let me see if I can get in touch with the officer.
Yeah, there's no probable cause, so there would be no hold.
You can pass the case, please.
You want me to pass it, see if your officer can come in?
Yes.
Okay, I'll pass your case, ma'am. Have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. What about Leticia Smith? Is she next?
Your Honor, she also has a proof from Broward and Bowman.
She has a warrant from Broward?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Good afternoon. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting your bond at $1,500. Have a nice day. Next, Anthony Jimenez. We're on page 4.
Refuse court, Your Honor.
Let me review. There's probable cause for count 1, count 2, which says pipe with residue. It doesn't say what the residue is. And count 3, there's probable cause. I think. Maybe should have been charged with tampering with evidence.
Judge correction says Mr. Jimenez refused.
He refused. So reset it to count. Count one probable cause. Count two, no probable cause, and count three, probable cause, and also probable cause for attempted tampering with evidence. And it's reset for tomorrow. Next, George Alfonso Jr. We're on page 4. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested, Mr. Alfonso. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and also battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
There's PC for a burglary with the battery. The state did file a motion.
Is it an attempt? It says he attempted to force his way inside by pushing her and biting her right hand.
And then it says after forcing his way inside of the residence, he grabbed her, forcibly shook her.
Okay, there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Lisette Maria Morajon. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, its school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
There's probable cause for count 1, burglary with an assault or battery. It's a first-degree felony crime punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And I'm going to grant that motion. I'm holding you at no bond. Count 2, battery charge, I said at $1.
Judge, could we ask for house arrest?
You can ask for it, but I'm not giving it to you. This is a first-degree felony PBL. You're going to have to see the division judge Monday. That judge can decide if he gets house arrest. They're going to probably set it for a hearing within 5 days. State's motion for pretrial detention.
And Judge, we can recall Alexis Gilbert whenever the court's ready.
So I said no bond and $1. Recall Alexis Gilbert, page 2. I'm not sure why I passed it. Oh, for CH, you have an officer here?
Yes.
I mean, what's up? Why is it Friday? Nobody has can write in uniform what the charges are? Hello, officer. Good afternoon. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name and police department?
Officer McKinney, Miami Gardens Police Department.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Go ahead, Steve.
Okay, officer, what do you suspect the substance of being?
Cocaine. It was tested. It was field tested after the A form was completed, but I mentioned it in my ORR, and I sent it off to the lab from to Miami-Dade and pulled the Miami-Dade case number.
Okay.
No more questions.
Thank you. State Defense, any questions?
What did the field test come back for?
Positive for cocaine.
No other questions.
Okay, so you have to put it in the arrest affidavit so you don't get a friendly call to come in to see us. All right?
Yes,
You
ma'am. It
you
was
gotta write suspected, whatever you think it is. Okay?
it was completed after the A form was done because everything was done when I got back to the station because it all occurred after she got booked.
All right, there's probable cause for one count of possession of intent to sell. No, it's just possession. She's selling.
Nah, she was just in possession. It's just
Possession of cocaine. And then the introduction of cocaine at the jail. I'll split them. It will be $1,500 count one and 1,000 count two. Thank you.
1,000 count seven, Judge.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. 1,500 count one, 2 through, what is it? 2 through 6 ROR.
Bravo 2040.
And count 7 will be $1,000. And you'll see the judge on Monday since you're out on felony bond. Have a nice day. Thanks, officer. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you. We're still waiting on Detective McGahee. Okay, moving right along is Andres Gaetan Bravo. Page 4.
Refuse court, Your Honor.
Let me review.
He's the one.
What happened to him?
Refused.
So it's 2 criminal mischief. One is to the actual, I guess, apartment complex, and the other is to the roommate.
The other's what?
The belongings of the roommate.
Okay.
So it's between $6,000 and $7,000 to the building. And damages within the apartment are approximately 5,000.
Okay, there's probable cause for count 1, 2, and 3, and reset it for tomorrow. Next, Jarrell Healy.
Judge, we might have the female now on Zoom. Somebody's showing up.
Okay, is there is Hussein here on Zoom?
1 second. Not yet, Your Honor.
You let me know. Jarrell Neely, page 6. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from the Apple store. It says there's a stolen phone and a watch.
Judge,
$1,877.
could we get tap on?
He was released from prison on May 14th. State's requesting a bond.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Apple store at 7535 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. You said he was released from prison what?
May 14th.
For what?
So he was in, it looks like a robbery. He was sentenced to 18 months.
I'm setting up on it's $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, James Freeman, page 5.
May qualify for tap.
Good afternoon, Mr. Freeman. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I will give you the TAP program with an alternate bond of $2,500. You are ordered to come back to court for your arraignment on November 17th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7. It's before Judge David Young. Have a nice day. Next, Isaiah Pierre. Page 5.
The victims here on this case, can you raise your hand on Zoom?
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If there's a victim here, please raise your hand on Zoom and we can promote you. Otherwise, stay away.
Right. I was told she wanted to log on and didn't want a stay away order.
You what?
I was told she wanted to log on and didn't want a stay away order.
Okay. Well, if she's not logging on, I'm entering the stay away order. Is Miss Francois here? You got to raise your hand on Zoom. Sir, do you live with the victim? Yeah, it says they live together. You want me to pass it for a minute or no?
Judge, she moved out. She moved out last night, according to Mr. Pierre.
Okay, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Deandra Francois. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And in the event I know your lawyer says she moved out, but if she didn't move out, you can only return back to the residence one time only within 48 hours if you're released from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go there without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay, thank you. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, 1,000, count 2. Have a nice day.
Judge, we need Spanish.
All right, now we have Eduardo.
Present, Your Honor.
Your Honor, for Mr. Rivero.
Is this Mr. Rivero?
No, that's not Mr. Rivero. Mr. Rivero went to Ward D, Your Honor.
He's at Ward D. Let me review. So is that aggravated battery or aggravated assault with a deadly weapon?
The allegations are that he intentionally rammed into,
Repeatedly.
right.
Yeah, I think there's enough for the charges.
Judge, they don't say that the police were inside the cars at the time he was hitting them or whether they were outside.
They're in the car.
It doesn't state that, so one officer shot with a gun pointed.
Judge, it doesn't say that. It says that one of the officers was outside his car with his gun, and then it doesn't say anything about whether the other two officers were inside their vehicles.
First, he rammed Detective Caballero's unmarked vehicle, damaging that. Then he drove into Detective Marquise's unmarked cruiser, damaging that. Then he continued to accelerate and repeatedly reversing, repeatedly striking both vehicles multiple times, trying to evade law enforcement. Then Detective Cruz comes along. He tried to then there's a
Your Honor, Mr. Navarro also has a fugitive from Collier County.
all right. I'll find probable cause and everything and reset it for him. Is it child abuse or child neglect? I think it's neglect.
Okay.
Count 2, 4, PC count 2, 4, 6. So 7.
Judge, are you finding probable cause for aggravated battery or aggravated assault?
Aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. And then that's it, just the 8 counts. Oh, and then it's 5 counts of resisting without. So count 9 PC is one. Okay, so it's receipt tomorrow. Next we have Lester Alfonso.
Yeah, Judge Spanish.
Present.
Afternoon, sir. You are arrested for burglary to an occupied structure and voyeurism. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, señor. Buenas tardes. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de allanamiento a una morada ocupada y además de voyerismo. Le voy a asignar el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
All right, so it's at 10:15 in the evening. He's in Coral Gables. This is from August 20th, and he's looking through the victim's window.
Aquí se indica que eran las 10:15 de la noche en el área de Coral Gables y él estaba pues mirando a través de la ventana de la víctima.
And he's looking through the victim of the children of the victim. They're 2 18-year-old daughters.
Y estaba mirando a los hijos de la víctima, que son dos individuos, dos chicas o chicos de 18 años, hijas.
Judge, would you find probable cause for a trespass? It says indicated he pulled over to urinate, heard a voice and left.
Señoría, por favor, ¿pudiera usted hallar motivo fundado solamente para entrada sin permiso? Aquí se indica que él había detenido su auto para orinar y escuchó algo cómico y se rió.
All right, first of all, it's a dwelling, but state what's your position? Is it a trespass so you can go look in the window of the victim's home?
A ver, en primer lugar, esto es una morada, pero Fiscalía, ¿qué opina? ¿Cree usted que puede ser solamente entrada sin permiso, tomando en cuenta el mirar por la ventana al teléfono de la víctima?
So his defense is that he was just urinating, but it looks like he was actually looking inside of the window into their home.
Bueno, él dice como defensa que estaba solamente orinando, pero de hecho estaba mirando hacia adentro del hogar de la víctima a través de la ventana.
I understand, but is it a trespass or a burglary?
Entiendo, pero ¿esto es una entrada sin permiso o un allanamiento?
The crime they're in is the voyeurism.
Oh, all right.
Aquí el cargo principal es el voyeurismo.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AL.
Señora, usted se le ordena estar alejado de las víctimas cuyas iniciales son AL.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de forma ni directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que estar a todo momento como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la casa de la víctima, el centro escolar al que asista, el centro de trabajo al que asista, donde quiera que sea en todo momento.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, burglary to the occupied dwelling is $7,500. Count 2, voyeurism is $500.
Voy a establecer fianza en el cargo 1 del allanamiento de $7,500 y el cargo 2, $500 por el voyeurismo.
Good day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next up, page 6 is Zachary Moore. Good afternoon, Mr. Moore. You were arrested for possession of cocaine with a firearm, possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell mushrooms, THC wax, and Adderall, and use of a firearm during the commission of a felony, possession of THC, possession of Adderall, possession of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia, and I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
His address on the A form is in Virginia.
What?
He's got an address in Virginia on the A form.
Oh, okay. He had 8 grams of cocaine. Right, so there's THC wax, mushrooms, cannabis, and Adderall, scale, multiple small baggies. All right, so count 1, possession of cocaine. Where's the firearm? Sorry.
Automatic handgun. On his bed underneath his pillow.
So count 1, armed possession of the cocaine. I'll set that at $2,500. Count 2, possession of cocaine. Actually, it's the same thing. I'm sorry. Let me do count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2 will be, let me reverse it. Now I'm being indecisive. 1 is 1,000, 2 will be 2,500. Count is armed. I don't know if it's intent to sell. I guess it could be. Possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. I'll set that at 2,500. Get a little break in the price today. With the bond amount. Count this is the firearm during a felony. I'll be an ROR. Count 5 is possession of the THC.
I'm sorry, this count 3.
3 is 25, 1,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 2,500 count 3, ROR count 4. Count 5 will be 1,000. Count 6 is 1,000. Count 7 ROR. Count 8 is 500. You want me to say it one more time? 1,000, 2,500, 3 is 2,500, 4 ROR, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 ROR, and count 8 500. Okay.
Judge Spanish.
Next we have Anabar Lopez Santiago. Oh, they're ready on TGK now. I'll do it next. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenas tardes. Usted fue arrestado por haber estado en tenencia de cocaína. Voy a asignarle el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Tenemos motivo fundado para la acusación.
Any objection to TAP state?
Tap's good.
Objeción al programa TAP Fiscalía. No, el programa TAP está bien.
TAP alternate bond $2,500.
Va a salir con supervisión del programa TAP, alternativamente fianza de $2,500.
You have to come to court for your arraignment on November 17th at 9 a.m. I don't know the courtroom because he's not PID.
Tiene que regresar a la lectura oficial de cargos, señor, al tribunal el 17 de noviembre a las 9 de la mañana. No tengo a mano la sala de tribunales ahora.
You have to go ask at the information desk at the first floor what courtroom you have to go to.
Cuando usted llegue al edificio de tribunales, usted diríjase a la ventanilla de información y pregúntales ahí a dónde tiene que dirigirse, a qué sala tiene que dirigirse.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Let me call up the female on Zoom. Where is she? I don't see your paperwork. Eric, would you take it? Any chance? The lady on Zoom. Miss Esperanza. Correction of the state. What's going on with Detective McGahee?
I was gonna call him after we finished. You want me to call him now or keep going?
Call him now. When people show up, people maybe get released to ship a left. I have Banyan Hussein, and there's Miss Esperanza. Is it over here?
Judge, I think they might have the wrong name.
What's her name?
It might, I think it's Bayan Hussein, the one that we passed, the female.
Is it Bayan Hussein here? Is that who it is?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I have that. Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Ma'am, you got
Yes, I
to
speak English.
engaging in prostitution, third or subsequent violation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it says arrest. It doesn't say convicted.
It's probable cause for possession. Oh, that's just another case, possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. You got a lot.
Judge, could we get pretrial services? Seems like she
Got
has
a 31-day sentence from last month. She's got prior convictions from last year. State's requesting a
I'm
bond.
setting a bond on engaging in prostitution. $500. And then the other case, the cocaine, is $1,000 count 1 and $500 count 2. Good luck to you, ma'am. Daniel Gutierrez, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, he also has a VOP hold for the U.S. Marshal.
Okay.
And I think he's out on felony bond, F25 15733.
Can you run that, please? F25 15733. He's out on hold F25 15733. All right, there's probable cause for the charges, $2,500 count one, 500 count two. I'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day.
I have the detective log back on.
All right, is this,
Hello, can you hear me?
who is this?
Detective McGahee?
Yeah, I know you left. You're between your cases and you left. So if you want me to release them all, that's fine. I'm not on the. Somebody else. You have to wait. After him, I need Carl Liberal, okay? You have Joshua Fresno.
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Perez, you were arrested for possession of burglary tools, criminal mischief, and wearing a mask on the property of another. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see the value for the oh, yeah, it's a value. He's cutting a cable on the victim's property. Looks like it could be his neighbor. You're ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are RL. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Stay at least 20 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school and place of employment. Stay away from his residence at 9253 Southwest 149th Place in Miami, Florida. Count one, possession of burglary tools. I guess it'd be probable cause. That will be $2,500 count one, $150 count two, and count three is $150. Have a good day. It should be burglary. He should have been charged of burglary. State? What was he charged of burglary to a dwelling?
No, just leave it as is.
All right. Where is, I'm not doing this case. Where's Carl Liberal? I said I need him next. I need to finish this PCH hearing with the detective. Page 9, please. Hi, Mr. Liberal. No, that's not him. Who are you? Do you have Carl Liberal? You guys are bringing everybody. Oh, I'm not calling.
This is Mr. Liberal.
It is. Does not look like his picture here. I apologize. The picture.
It's me.
That's you? Okay. All right. Mr. Liberal, we're here for a probable cause hearing. So state, detective, you're still under oath. Go ahead, state.
Judge, I don't know if we have to go through the whole thing again.
Well, you better do what you gotta do to
All
establish.
right, so detective, what happened? I guess, are you familiar with the target location?
Yes.
All right, what's this target location?
That's the 611 Northwest 65 Street. It's a duplex, which I previously done a warrant there before, reference narcotics.
All right, have you surveilled the location recently?
Yes.
What'd you see?
Multiple people walking to the back, and also coming out. Also people hanging around in the front area, congregating.
All right, and what happened when SRT attempted to execute the search warrant?
Once we executed the search warrant, they closed the front door. I had to retreat back to the SWAT vehicle. The SWAT team had to breach the door. In the meantime, while they're breaching the door, they see people running back and forth inside the location through the window. By the time they breached it, they call each one out one by one. And all the defendants were located inside the target location.
Right. And where were the drugs found?
Narcotics were found in the living room, in the bathroom, and also in the bedroom.
All right. And anything specific as to Mr. Liberal in terms of like property statements, anything like that?
Yes, we did give him an interview. He stated that he, again, had no reference or no knowledge of narcotic sales at the home. During one of my buy-walk operations, he was there at the location as well.
All right. No further questions, Judge.
Ms. Corey?
Did you personally see Mr. LeBron walk out of the house?
No, I did not see Mr. Liberal walk out of the house.
And the warrant itself that the judge signed, what address was on the warrant?
611 Northwest 65th Street.
Was there a particular apartment number or just that whole building?
It's a duplex, so the unit is 611.
What is the other unit of the duplex?
The other when I did my previous warrant, it was 613 and 615 in the back. When we executed the search warrant, they blocked off 613 and 615. So the only one that was open or that had access to the area that we searched was 611.
When you say they blocked off, what does that mean, they?
Meaning whoever lived there, who owns the place, who owns the fencing company, whoever built it.
Oh, you mean it's fenced off? Is that what you're saying, that 615 and 613 were fenced off?
Yes.
Okay. And did you at any time find any drugs on Mr. Liberal, you or any other officer that day?
No.
And were any sales conducted with Mr. Liberal on October the 16th that you're aware of?
No.
And upon the police department's arrival with the SWAT team, where exactly in was Mr. Liberal at the time SWAT actually arrived on the scene?
Inside the location.
When you say the location, do you mean the actual unit of 611?
Excuse me 1 second. I need you to stop talking until my clerk finishes because I cannot hear what you're saying. When he finishes, then I'll be able to continue.
Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead. What is your question again? It's restated.
So you're saying that when SWAT arrived, Mr. Liberal was inside 611, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. And Judge, do you want me to ask questions again, or are you willing to adopt the testimony that he stated earlier?
Ask whatever you want.
Okay. So with regard to the living room, where were the drugs found in the living room?
They were found on the front table inside of a box that was on top of a tray.
And was there cannabis in the living room?
Yes, a couple baggies on the couch and also inside the dryer, which was like kind of in the living room as well.
And was that immediately noticeable, or did you have to open the dryer to be able to see?
No, inside the dryer, you would have to open it.
You have to open it. Okay. And in the back room or bedroom,
we found a couple bags of Molly on the table, also on the bed, and in the bathroom there was powder cocaine and rock cocaine found along the toilet seat rim, and also on the sink, the bathroom sink, and also behind the toilet on the floor. And then we removed the toilet seat, Excuse me, we removed the whole toilet from basically the floor, and inside the hole, you can see multiple baggies of rock cocaine stuffed inside.
Did you find any personal belongings of Mr. Liberal in the home?
No.
Nothing further, thank you.
State anything?
No, Judge, just argument.
Detective, one question. Is this a trap house where there's nobody living there or just being used to sell drugs?
Yes.
Thanks. Okay, what's your argument?
So Judge, it's multiple people, when they went to execute the search warrant, they ran back into the house and they had to make forced entry. They found drugs in the bathroom as if they were trying to destroy the drugs. They were found in common areas all over this small duplex. I believe the defendant would be in constructive possession of the drugs that were recovered.
Judges indicating Mr. Liberal touched any of the drugs, knew of any of the existence of the drugs while he was so apparently in the house. Judge, they're saying that they were in the dryer. They had to open the dryer to be able to see it. On the table, the officer indicates it was inside of a box on a tray. He said there's a couple baggies that were on the couch. There's nothing indicating that was an obvious thing to see. And with regard to the bathroom, there's nothing indicating Mr. Liberal ever went into the bathroom or utilized the bathroom. And there's nothing indicating that he was in the back room or bedroom area.
Okay.
Actually,
Detective, did you say there were drugs on the kitchen counter as well, MDMA?
Yes, there were narcotics. There were little baggies of MDMA in the kitchen floor. And everything was plain view. I mean, you could walk in and see all the narcotics, even the ones that was in the tray, because again, it wasn't a big box and it's not a big tray, so everything was basically in plain view.
All right, there's probable cause for everything. Count one, possession with intent to sell cocaine. I'll set that at, I guess I'll split one in, no, I'm setting that at $7,500. Count two, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, $2,500. Count three, possession with intent to sell MDMA, it's $7,500. Count four, the enhancement for the school, it's within 1,000 feet of a school, $2,500. Count five, is that it? Just 4 counts. I got to set a bond. There's probable cause, sir. You're gonna have to go before the division judge to have that modified if you can't pay it. Good luck to you.
So we have more co-defendants.
The next one is who? Do we have any more?
Your Honor, wanted
Ruben Dixon, please. Good afternoon, sir. We're here for probable cause hearing. There's an officer, Detective McGahee is here. Go ahead, state. He's under oath.
All right, Detective, tell me about the target location.
The target location is a duplex. It's fenced off. 613 and 615 is fenced off. And the location is usually used for narcotic sales based on previous search warrants in the past.
Okay, and what happened when SRT attempted to execute the search warrant?
When we tried to execute the search warrant, they closed the door. I had to go back to the SWAT vehicle. The SWAT team made entry. They had to make entry, and they called each defendant out one by one.
What was found in the house?
Narcotics in plain view in the kitchen on the floor, and the living room on a tray inside of a box in plain view, multiple rocks of cocaine, marijuana on the couch, and also in the bedroom, there was MDMA of baggies on the table, on the bed, and in the bathroom, there was rock cocaine found on the toilet seat, and also powder cocaine, and also rock and powder cocaine found on the sink area, and also behind the toilet on the floor. We removed the toilet from the floor and also found multiple baggies inside of a hole.
Okay, anything specific as to Mr. Dixon that you think the judge should know?
No.
Okay. I have no further questions.
Thank you, Ms. Corey, any questions?
Detective, was there bedding on the bed?
Was there bedding?
Uh-huh.
Like sheets? Yes.
Were any of Mr. Dixon's personal belongings located inside
No.
residence?
No.
Did you any drugs on Mr. Dixon?
No.
So detective, did you see where Mr. Dixon was located at the time the SWAT team came into the house?
He was located inside the house, inside the target location.
And where did he come out of?
He came out the front door.
I have no more questions.
All right, thank you. Any argument?
Yes, Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause for Mr. Dixon. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Dixon had any possession or control of any narcotics. There apparently is sheets on the bed, so it looks like somebody lived there. There's not one of Mr. Dixon's personal belongings located in the house. They don't find any drugs on Mr. Dixon. There's nothing indicating that he had any involvement or any control over anything that was found in the house, Judge. I'd ask you to find the probable cause.
Okay, there's probable cause for everything. Count one, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500. Count two, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, $2,500. Count three, possession, intent to sell MDMA, $7,500. Count four is possession with intent to sell cocaine within or MDMA and cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. Let's add a $2,500 bond on that. So you're gonna have to post a bond to get out of jail. There's probable cause. Good luck to you, sir. Okay, the next case we have is Romulus Pierre. Good afternoon, sir. We're here for probable cause hearing. Go ahead, state.
All right, tell me about the target location, detective.
Target location is a duplex, usually known as a trap house and known for narcotic sales. Um, it's separated from unit 613 and 615 by a fence, and yeah, it's just basically used as a narcotic sales.
What happened when SRT attempted to execute the search warrant?
They tried to execute the search warrant. They closed the door. I had to go back to the SWAT vehicle. Once the SWAT team breached, they called everyone out of the location.
And what was found within the house?
In the kitchen floor, there were bags of MDMA. And the living room, there was a tray with multiple rocks of rock cocaine inside of a box. There was also bags of marijuana on the couch and inside the dryer. And also narcotics found in the bedroom, on the table, on the bed, and also powder cocaine and rock cocaine found on the sink in the bathroom, on the toilet seat, behind the toilet seat, and also we removed the toilet from the floor and found some rock cocaine inside of the toilet hole.
Anything specific as to this defendant you think the judge should know?
No.
All right, no further questions.
Ms. Corey.
Detective, did you find any drugs on Mr. Pierre?
No.
And Did you ever see Mr. Pierre at the house on any other occasion?
No.
Did you find any personal belongings of Mr. Pierre in the home?
Yes, he did say that he left his bag and his medicine bag inside the house. Once we went back in, it was inside. It was on the kitchen floor, next to the MDMA. Once I retrieved the bag, I retrieved the medicine that was inside of it, which had his name on it.
And the kitchen door is by the location where he exited the home?
Yes.
Did the officers tell each person as they were coming out to drop anything in their hands?
Yes.
So other than the bag, nothing else was found belonging to Mr. Pierre.
Yeah, that was it, just the bag.
Okay. I have nothing. Thank you.
Ms. Seth, anything else?
No, just asking if the court find probable cause.
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause for Mr. Pierre. When the police came to the house, they told everybody to drop what they had in their hands when they were exiting. As he was exiting, he was told to drop. If that's his medicine bag, it's on the floor. So it's just coincidental that it would be where anything might be found on the floor. They're not indicating that if all these people were coming out, there's nothing indicating Mr. Pierre had possession or control of anything that may have been found on the floor in the kitchen. There's also nothing indicating that Mr. Pierre had possession or control of any of the substances located in the home.
Okay, there's probable cause for everything. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500. Count 2, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, $2,500. Count 3, possession with intent to sell MDMA is $7,500. And count 4, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school is $2,500. All right, good luck to you, sir. That's it. Thank you, Detective.
I think we have one more, no?
What?
We have one more.
There's one more, Your Honor.
Oh,
Mr.
not done yet.
Mr. Yarber, he's number 29. He's on what page? 10?
Okay, that'd be fine.
Yeah.
Patrick Yarber, page 10. All right, sir, we're here for probable cause hearing. Detective McGee is here. Go ahead, Steve.
All right, tell me about the target location.
It's a duplex known for narcotic sales, which was previously served back in the past with search warrants. It is blocked. It is separated from 15 by a fence, and it's basically known for narcotics.
All right. What happened when you attempted, or when SRT attempted to execute the search warrant?
When they attempted to execute the search warrant, they closed the door. I had to go back to the SWAT vehicle. Once they breached, they ordered everyone to drop what they have and exit the location.
What was found within the house?
There was MDMA on the kitchen floor. In the living room, there was a tray inside of a box with multiple rocks of rock cocaine. Also baggies of marijuana on the couch, inside of a dryer. MDMA inside the bedroom, on the table, and also on the bed. There was powder cocaine and rock cocaine also located in the bathroom, on the toilet seat, on the sink area, and also behind the toilet. We removed the toilet from the floor and also found rock cocaine inside the toilet hole.
Anything like property or anything, statements, anything specific as to Mr. Yarborough?
No.
All right, no further questions.
Miss Corey, go ahead.
So officer, did Mr. Yarborough have any drugs on his person, once he came out of the house? Did the police find any?
No,
Were any of Mr. Yarborough's personal belongings located in the house?
no,
Have you ever seen Mr. Yarborough at that house before?
yes.
When was that?
I'm doing the buy walk operation. It usually hangs around in the front area.
So you only seen him in the front?
Yes.
Okay, you've never seen him in the house or go in the house before, correct?
I haven't been in the back when we do the buy walk operation, so I can't see him go in the back, in the house. But he does walk back there, but that's once he goes back there, that's out of my visual. So I don't see him go inside the home.
I have nothing. Thank you.
Nothing else? Okay, Ms. Seth, any argument?
We're just asking the court to find probable cause.
Judge, I'd ask no probable cause for Mr. Yarborough. There's nothing indicating Mr. Yarborough had any custody or control of anything found in the house. None of his personal belongings were located in the house, and they found no drugs on him. I would ask you to find probable cause, release him.
Can I ask you a question? Isn't there a trafficking amount of MDMA? 19 grams. How would I describe it? Should have been charged with trafficking, but we'll leave it with intent to sell. Count 1, there's probable cause for everything. Possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500. Count 2 is possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, $2,500. Count 3, possession with intent to sell MDMA is $7,500. Count 4 is possession with intent to sell cocaine and MDMA within 1,000 feet of a school. Set that at $2,500. Good day, sir. Thank you, detective. Anybody else?
I think that was the last co-defendant.
Okay. Thank you. KJ Francisco Sanchez. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's carrying a concealed firearm. He's 18. There's probable cause and he's resisting an officer as well. Do you have an objection? State you have an objection to, I'm sorry.
I don't know, maybe put him on house arrest?
A lot of arrests.
Are you sure you're looking at the right priors, Judge?
Oh, I'm not. Sorry. I have it.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. There's a.
You have an objection to pretrial?
I'd like house arrest. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. He's 18 years old.
Oh, he's an adult. He gets arrested again. He'll be locked up in jail until the trial. He wants to be a big boy with a gun. He can carry it concealed and he's not allowed to. As he gets rearrested, he will be locked up in jail until the trial. Who do you live with, sir?
My tia, my auntie.
Okay. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500 count one and $500 count two. Stay out of trouble because if you pick up anything new, you'll be staying here for a long time until your case goes to trial. Next on page 9 is Demetrius Sanchez.
Your Honor, on his related traffic cases, received $150 on each case.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, driving with a license permanently revoked, contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a child. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Excuse me 1 second. You gotta tell them to be quiet out there. Stop. They got this drug court over there and they just yak. Must be fun times there. Anyway, let me review for probable cause.
I don't know what they're contributing.
If he had the 18-year-old in the car,
I think there may have been a third person, but it doesn't have their age and they're not listed as a co-defendant, so.
Okay. I'm sorry, I see a struggle like resisting with violence. I don't know if I see a battery. Did I miss that?
It said that Martinez is, okay, pushing Deputy Martinez up against a wall.
Where's that?
And the page 2, last full paragraph.
Oh, I see it. All right. Was probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. He swatted one deputy's hands. So count 1 is $5,000, count 2, 2,500, count 3. There's probable cause for that. 2,500. No. I don't know. You want $1 or you want to release that right? No probable cause for count 4. Count 4 will be released outright. And that's it. Have a nice day. Next is Desmond Randolph.
Your Honor, refuse court reset for tomorrow.
1 second, okay. Let me review. Oh, we already did. All right, Randolph refuse court reset tomorrow.
Judge, Mr. Randolph's here.
Is he there? They just told me. I'm sorry.
This is Desmond Randolph.
They just told me refuse court.
He's
You're
here.
Mr. Randolph, right? Are you Mr. Randolph?
Yeah, it's me.
Hello, good afternoon. You were arrested for 2 counts of battery. I'm sorry, battery on a law enforcement officer and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We only found probable cause for 2 counts of battery. You're ordered to stay away from Magali, Joseph, and Stephen Turnquest. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing. by telephone or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have a place to stay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Any stated objection to a free trial?
All right, Judge.
Are you homeless, sir, or do you have an address?
I have an address.
What is it?
13400 Southwest 267th Street, Homestead, Florida.
One more time?
13400 South.
13400?
Yes. Southwest 267th Street, Homestead, Florida. 33032.
33032?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So I'll pre-trial alternate bond, $1,000 count one and 1,000 for count two. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Christopher Marshallowicz, page 9. I forgot why we set it. Let's see.
So it was because we just had the
Oh,
A
the-
form, there's also a warrant.
Okay. So, sir, now they have the warrant case as well. So public defender's office is appointed for you. It's the same type of charges.
So I think it's the exact same facts. So maybe ROR the new case and go forward on the
Say it
warrant.
again?
It's the same. So there should not have been a new case that was generated.
Which one you want me to ROR?
I think go forward on the warrant, ROR the new one.
Okay. Is that okay with the defense?
Judge, that's okay with us.
I just need a stay away order then. Or just you want me to change the case number?
Change the case number.
Okay.
So just
So F251626. So I'll set, so on F25226636, counts 1 and 2 ROR. And then the other case, I read the stay away order earlier, stay away from the victim KK, no contact with the victim directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So in this case, count 1 is $10,000, count 2 is $10,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Jerome Martin, page 11. Is Jerome Martin, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and driving. That's all I have here. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. He came in on a bench warrant. What happened to his bench warrant?
Your Honor, for QE, received the dollar bond, and NDE, you received total 150.
Okay. There's probable cause for count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That bond is $7,500. Count 2, it's residue cocaine, $1,000. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $500. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Christian Gonzalez, page 12. Good afternoon, Sir, you were arrested for possession of cannabis, armed possession of cannabis more than 20 grams. I will appoint the public defender's office for you at 165 grams, 5 ounces of cannabis. And he had a clock. There's probable cause. Should have been charged with intent to sell. He's 21. You want to take him? Where do you live in Miami?
Where do you live? No, who do you live with?
I'll give him pre-trial alternate for $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next, Darren Murphy. We're on page 12. Mr. Murphy, you were arrested for grand theft, retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He's allegedly stealing over $1,600 of merchandise from Macy's.
Judge, could we get pretrial? He says he has an address.
State, what's your position? He has a conviction for that for 2020. Does he have any jails since then?
Oh, man.
No. So you are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 7535 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Ma'am.
State, you have a objection to pretrial?
Up to you, Judge.
You do?
No, I'll defer to the court. It's a lot of money that you stole, but
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Stay out of the Macy's store. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Darren Rengifo, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving as an habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I think that's a bond out.
Is he a bond out, Rengifo?
The bond out, Your
I'm sorry. This is then Demetrius Pantalakis.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of strong arm robbery, tampering with a victim, and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
if the victim is here, can you raise your hand on Zoom?
Is the victim here? Does she wish to be heard? If you have to raise your hand on Zoom and we can promote you. Otherwise, the stay away order. Okay, sir, nobody's responding. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sabrina Biambi. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, sir.
Sir, you understand the stay away order?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
I don't know why, what does it say, 2 counts? I'm only gonna do 1 count. Count 1, strong arm robbery is, you want me to split them? 5,000 count, I'll do 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2. He has an old process, same thing from last year, 2 years ago. 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 2,500 count 3, and 1,000 count 4. Have a good day, sir. So the total bond 8,500. Next is Oscar Peña Martinez. He's there. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? So you were arrested for fraudulent, what's that say? 1 minute. Something about fraudulent use of identification, grand theft of a vehicle, obtaining a vehicle by trick, and obtaining credit by false statement. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're going to purchase a 2020 BMW with somebody's ID. He admitted to the victim of using the victim's ID to purchase a vehicle without her permission. He provided the victim's driver's license, signed loan documents on her behalf. I don't know if the victim's his mother or what. Somebody who works, has a job and doesn't want to lose it. He's buying cars in her name. So there's probable cause. You don't want to stay away from the victim. All right, I'll set a bond. Count 1 should be a 3rd-degree felony. I don't know, it could be a 2nd degree. Looks like, is he a relative of his, the victim? Same last name.
I don't know, Judge.
Who is his mom, his sister, aunt?
Judge, they're not related.
Oh, okay. I guess as long as he doesn't live with them. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, 2,500. Count 3, 2,500. Count 4 is 500. I don't know how the state feels about a program.
I'll defer to the court.
Do you work or go to school, sir? What do you do all day?
I'm a barber.
What?
Barber.
Do you have money to pay for a bond?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes, I do.
Is money to pay for a bond? Oh no, the victim says ACE. I'd rather pay restitution. He's gonna have to do that. Will it eligible for pretrial or no? Okay. Pretrial services alternate bond count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, $2,500. Count 3 is $2,500, and count 4, $500. Have a nice day, sir. You know, now you got no wheels and you're facing up to 5 years in prison for a third-degree felony. Have a nice day. It's a very long afternoon. John Ellie, page 13.
Refuse court reset for tomorrow.
Let me review. Oh, we already did. Reset tomorrow, refusal. Miss Corey, you don't want to deal with it now. It's gonna be here on Monday.
Judge, which case are you referring to?
Oh, I'm sorry. We're on,
Oh, Mr. Gianelli?
yeah.
Okay.
You want me to reset or do you want to waive presence? I mean, I'm happy to give them stuff to do tomorrow, but it's just gonna probably be here Monday.
We can deal with it now.
You wanna do it now?
Yes.
All right, it's appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. You pay for some food, not the other. Priors. Lots of priors. May. Last year. All right, I'll set the bond at $1,500.
A program and all, Judge, it looks like Mr. Gianelli's disabled.
Got too many priors, Judge, for theft.
I lowered it. You know, and make it lower, $1,000.
That's better.
All right, $1,000 bond, appoint the public defender's office and waive his presence. Then we have Ramiro Morales, page 13.
Your Honor, NBC, these are added charges.
On probation, hold for F19 18021. Is he there?
Judge, we'll waive his presence.
NBC.
Oh, NBC, excuse me. Appoint the public defender's office and waive presence. Bond is $2,500. I'm so upset my pen died. Next is Kevon Gibson.
These are added charges, refuse court, Your Honor.
Appoint the public defender's office.
We'll waive his presence.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Yes.
Appoint the public, you said refusal, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
The defender's office waive presence. And the bond is $2,500, we contains in here. I think we're done. I hope we're done.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good weekend, everyone.
You too. See you Tuesday.
Bye. Hope I don't see you Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. Have a good weekend.
Have a good weekend, Yana.
We're done, video.